Okay. Hmm. Are we live? I think we're live, people. Hey, everybody, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master 88 here, and welcome to another Edopro Dual Night Plus Open Chat. I will get started in just a few minutes, but first, housekeeping. If you enjoy these live streams just as much as I do, then smash that like button, ring-a-ding that notification bell, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Okay, before we let the renegades in here, I do have a couple of announcements I want to get out of the way. Just a heads up, folks. August 30th at around 10 a.m. is a new edition of the Linux Coffee House live news show that I do every Saturday. I also have a Linux Coffee House scheduled for September. I also have the next two Edopro dual nights scheduled as well. The first one for September is September 17th at 4 p.m. The other one is September 24th at 4 p.m. Next month's live installation has also been scheduled as well. Next month is the once a year Arch Linux live UEFI live installation, and we will be doing i3 this time around instead of XFCE. So September 7th, 4 p.m. is the Arch Linux UEFI live installation with i3. Um, as for any other events that are going to be coming down the pipeline, I will be making a future YouTube channel update just so you all know if there's anything else that I'm going to be announcing at a later time. The one thing I got to do right now, though, is I got to get the live chat up and running. So hold on just a minute. There we go. Okay, okay. All right, I got the live chat up and running. Perfect. Let me just set it to live. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know. Sorry that I'm late, Ben. I had to take my dog out and get a pot of coffee on. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, that's pretty much it for announcements right for now. I will open up the floor to the open chat. If you want to join one of these, you can either email me at ricki.clay@gmail.com and I will send you an invite. But if you're part of my Dusta Duel Academy, where me and my pals train people to become duelists, you'll be receiving your invites from there. Let me just open up Discord on Firefox here. That's right, I'm using Firefox tonight. I decided to use Firefox for the simple reason that in terms of audio quality, it's going to be better, and plus, not only that, it's pretty much better if I go with Firefox. Okay, let me just get these invites set up. Hold on, folks. Okay, here's the joining info. Okay, so what we gotta do here. Okay, let me go down to Dusta. Okay, here it is. Okay, so that's the invite information for Edopro Dual Night into Dusta. Okay, so no, I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. There we go. Sorry, folks, I pressed the wrong button. Don't worry, we're still live. Don't worry. Okay, so All right, I'm checking the live chat. I don't see anything at this time. Let me just send a couple invites out here, folks, and okay. Let's see. Okay, so I got an invite to do stuff. I don't think there's anybody else that I need to send an invite to. Let me open up my Gmail and see if there's any invites on there. No. Okay. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes just to make sure that all invites have been sent out. I gotta use the restroom real quick, but when I come back, I'll make one final slew of invites and then we'll get started. Hold on a minute, folks. Okay, people, I'm back. Okay. Let me just see. Uh, where did he go? I just saw him. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh wait, there he is. Okay.
Ricki, brother.
Hey. All right. Just.
Ricki.
Hey, Ben, I hear you.
1 second. Well, yeah, like when we were at the store, they told us we have to, because my mom's a former Navy veteran, we have to get a whole new phone account just to make her, get our benefits from that and everything like that. So
Oh, really?
yeah, because my dad was trying to get, because she's, a veteran, we're trying to get on the new, because we were on the Magenta Max plan originally, but that plan expired. So in order to keep our phones and all this other stuff, we have to go to a whole new plan and put her on as the main account. So yeah, because it's a cheaper plan. We're paying 181 right now with T-Mobile, and if we get dropped down to 150, we have to get a whole new phone account on all this crap. So essentially, we're having to go back tomorrow to get her a new phone. So yeah, because they have to transfer all our phones over to her account and the whole shebang later tonight. So it's a pain. So yeah, but
Is
luckily we won't have to lose phone access. But either way, what were you gonna say?
is this your mother's first iPhone?
No, she's upgrading from an iPhone SE, which is the equivalent of a low end 14. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, and I just realized something.
Hmm.
The Hey, it's Jack. But yeah, I just realized
Testing,
that
testing.
we hear you, Jack. Hold on a second.
Wait, your
But I
your
realized,
audio's coming in okay, Jack. Hey,
yeah,
All
no,
right,
I
I
was
I was
gonna
making
tell
sure it
you,
came in clear. You know, it wasn't. I was making sure it wasn't staticky.
no, it's good.
well, I mean, when it comes to the static issue, I know how your microphone tends to get staticky, but I just want to make sure your microphone is working okay.
It fell underneath my blankets. It somehow.
Yeah.
There you go.
But no, but
Yeah.
no, but no. I mean, at least your mother, Ben, is upgrading to a better phone, though.
Yeah, she's going to a 16 regular, not a 16E.
Well,
But
where's the
either
mother
Um,
been?
way,
Where's the father been?
but yeah, um, but I was going to tell you, Ricky, that Star Wars event that we have on Saturday that interferes with our podcast, by the way.
um,
So we could
dude.
do the podcast on Sunday again if that works.
Uh, you said the event's at 8 o'clock.
Saturday, yeah.
Um,
And that's what
you
works
do,
best for the server, unfortunately.
um, you do know there's a way around this, right?
What?
Why not do the podcast at around 6 p.m. This way, once the podcast is over, we can just get the event going.
Works for me?
There's no reason just to switch the second episode of the Linux Roundtable to a different day. Let's just me, you, and Red get together like at around 6 p.m. Saturday evening. We get the podcast done. It'll be almost 8 o'clock or around 7:30 by the time we're finished. That'll give us enough time to, get the event up and going. No
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Because
All right.
the one thing I'm trying to do with my schedule is I got a whole bunch of things in my YouTube live schedule. I was pretty much I already have the next Edopro Duel Nights planned out. For September, I might as well just tell you both this since you're pretty much the only two here. Let me get my live YouTube live schedule up, and I'll tell everybody once again what's being planned. Because remember, this schedule not only runs on your time, it runs on my time too, because I do have a strict schedule for my YouTube content. Anyway, I'm going to read off the announcements once again, folks, for people just entering this, and then we're going to get basically things going. The September Edopro Duel Nights have been scheduled. The first one's going to be on the first Edopro Duel Night for September is going to be September 17th at 4 p.m. The final Edopro Duel Night for September is going to be September 24th at 4 p.m. Dates may change, folks, but these are the penciled in dates I have for now. The September live Linux installation has been finalized. September 7th, 4 p.m. is the Arch Linux UEFI live installation with the iFree window manager.
So you heard right, folks. Ben's gonna relearn i3 that day.
Yep, you are. And as for this, this Saturday, 10 a.m. will be my weekend news show, the Linux Coffee House, where I talk to you guys in the live chat and read news articles for you all for like an hour. The other Linux Coffee House
read news articles. What is this? The 1600s?
Funny joke, Jack. The next Linux Coffee House is also scheduled for September 6th at 10 a.m. As for anything else that's coming on the pipeline, I am not going to finalize the October Linux live installation as of yet. Not until it gets to October, folks. So don't expect anything about October until then. But I do have an idea for one of the two Edopro Duel Nights in October, though. This is my idea. October 31st, 4 p.m., we're doing Edopro Duel Night plus Open Chat in October, October 31st, Halloween night. And I say for this special Edopro Duel Night, let's all dress up.
I'll be dressing up as Luke Skywalker again.
I'm going to be dressing up as Umbreon the Pokemon.
Nice. And I know Jack doesn't have anything to wear for that.
He'll probably think of something.
What? So why? I'm wearing my costume because basically I'm already scary. That's basically how I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I even had a shirt once that I once belonged to my dad. Said this is my costume.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's a joke. You know,
I know.
basically like I'm already scary.
Yeah. Another announcement that I forgot to mention that I need to get out of the way immediately. It's slowly in the works. I have not completely finished it yet. But at some point, I will officially have a Patreon to monetize my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Wait, monetize, that means basically, does that mean basically we be able to like, what, curse and swear thing on that and not have to hold back?
Well, here's the thing. The reason why...
Hold on there.
Sorry, my brain's just trying to understand.
Okay. Do you want me to slow down a little bit so you can understand?
No, it's not that basically like you're going fast. It's just my brain is just trying to process it. You know?
Okay.
Like how a new computer tries to process an old game, kind of thing. You know?
Okay.
It's like how does this work, kind of thing.
Here's how it's gonna go down. I'm developing a Patreon to help me bring in a little bit of money, a little bit of income. A lot of that, some money will be used to put back into the channel in terms of, to make sure the quality of my content stays nice and good. But mainly I'm doing this Patreon so that I can have a bit of an income. This way, I don't have to worry about things such as, bills, clothing, that sort of, it's little basic things. But with this Patreon that I'm developing, this does the good news about it being exclusively to Patreon and not YouTube itself is with Patreon, I won't get demonetized.
Yeah.
However, I still advise, a PG-13 rating on my channel, at least a PG-13, because I don't know half the time who watches my channel in the first place. I don't know if it's an adult. I don't know if it's a child. I don't know. So just to cover myself, I at least want to say that this channel is going to have a PG-13 rating on it, at least. But when it comes to Patreon, since a lot of my monetization is going to be of Patreon and not YouTube exclusively, I won't get demonetized. Whereas if I was to go into, because in order for me to go into a monetized direction with YouTube, I have to have 1,000 subscribers, and I don't have 1,000 subscribers. I only have 266 subscribers. So going the Patreon direction is going to be much better for me in the long term, as well as the short term.
Right.
So
I don't even have I don't even have 1,000 subscribers, and hardly anybody subscribed to my Patreon. So, yeah.
Well, that's pretty much the announcement, folks. I am developing a Patreon. It's going to take a bit of time for me to get it all set up because it's my first time setting up one of these. So just wait. I will have a YouTube channel update discussing the details as well as what types of tiers of exclusive Patreon content that I'm going to have on there. Yes, I am going to have a tier system for types of content that'll be locked behind paywalls. The idea I'm most likely going to go with is the smallest tier is only going to be like $3, but the highest one is going to be at least $5. That's as high as I'm willing to go. Yeah. So it's going to be like a 2-tier content system, and both tiers will have their own exclusive content. So that's pretty much how it's going to be.
At first, I thought he was going to say OnlyFans. I was like, damn it, Ricky.
What did you say, Ben?
I thought you were going on OnlyFans. I was like, dude.
No.
Oh, he's saving that for a different Patreon. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Oh.
Funny, Jack. Funny.
Well, one of us has to be.
True. And also, I forgot to mention, Jack has a birthday in November, and I promised him on his birthday there's going to be an Edopro Duel night as well. I forgot to mention that, folks.
Yeah.
So that's his little birthday present from the sensei. Okay, I think I've pretty much held off this train long enough. What do you say we get started? As for the line,
that Aerosmith song in my head, Ricky.
What?
You
going off the rails on a crazy train.
Not that one, Jack. The song "Train Kept It Rolling."
Okay, here we go.
Anyway.
So who's first?
Hold on a second. I will. Okay, so we got everything going. Let me just show screen anyway. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so everything is basically good to go. Okay, so what we're going to do, folks, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Hmm.
I had another window open by accident. Sorry.
Next thing you know, he's gonna have. Oh, I'm stopping myself.
All right. So, okay, lineup for tonight. It's not often that I let you go first in these things, Ben. So, just to be a good sport, you're first up, and then I'll handle Jack. How about that, Ben? Just to let you go first this time around.
Just a second. Oh, and folks, if you're wondering why I haven't been doing much content recently, my main laptop there on the floor, the Dell, its fan is dying, and if for those who aren't tech literate like Ricky and I, that means if I was to leave it running, it would overheat and die. So until I get the new fan, either in 2 days or on what is it, on the 30th or the 4th, no content from Benny for a little while. So unless it's
Yeah.
a video.
You know, I mean, with one of your machines down, Ben, the one thing you haven't thought of is, I mean, since you do have more than one machine, you could just set up another machine to do recording and stuff.
Well, that's why I'm using my tower for the moment.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, use your tower because your tower your tower specs is suited for recording as well, isn't it?
Right, but all our Let's Play content of, for example, Duels with the Roses on my laptop, and so that's right now, unless we can find a way. Actually, I could turn it on. It's actually, no, it's not. It's on my external SSD, so I could just plug that in and we could just do it that way.
Exactly. Yes.
Right. So all we have to do is plug that in and I just copy it over. Boom, done. So yes, folks, you will get an episode of that on Twitch later tonight. Don't worry.
Okay.
Right, Ricky?
Yeah, they will.
All right. So, now I just need to do. All right. So let me get Edopro loaded up here. And what bit do you want to play me?
It doesn't matter what you throw at me, Ben. Just pick something.
I'll find something. Eldritch we did last time.
Magic Glove, hello. Welcome to Edopro Dual Night Plus Open Chat. Is this playing with viewers or just basically what I'm doing is I'm basically sharing my Edopro program application into the web browser. That's pretty much how I do this. Because the thing about Firefox is it has a share screen platform. Yeah, and yes, folks, I am using Firefox and not Chromium because Firefox's new version has, better audio compatibility than what Chromium is. So I'm using Firefox for this. Okay. 1 minute, folks. The one thing I gotta do is I gotta make sure that the audio is playing on my end. Okay, so hold on just a second. You're gonna hear some audio interference, but I just want to make sure that my audio is playing. So let's see. So one thing I gotta do is I gotta make sure that the audio is playing on my end. Okay, so hold on just a second.
I heard it.
No. Say something, Ben.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Okay, here's something. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it does work. Okay, okay. Sorry about that, folks. I had to make sure the audio was coming in okay, because in some past Edopro Duel nights, I've had audio issues. I just wanted to make sure that audio was coming from not just on my end, but everybody else's end too. I just want to be certain. Okay. All right, let's get started here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see here. All right, you do the rock paper scissors thing, Ben. Just pick one. I don't think it really matters which one you pick.
1 second, tab real quick.
Okay.
All right, I pick guitar.
Okay. Okay, let's go with that one.
I'll
Okay.
go
Look.
first.
Yeah. All right, you go for and just letting everybody know, for those curious, unlike the dojo training I do in Dusta, Edopro Duel Nights will never have a 6-turn extension. This is
Right.
essentially an all-out war, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay, I think I know the first move I can make. Okay, let's just activate it as to gold, get it out of the way. Yes, I am using Evil Hero for this one because I want to break in my Evil Hero deck just a little bit more.
I think this will give it away right away.
What you got there? Oh, yeah. You're using the Odeon deck. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, here's what we're going to do, folks. I'm just going to add Dark Fusion to my hand.
Yeah.
Next up, I'm going to set this. And
one thing, Ricky, I talked to Dr. Swanson, my therapist, today, and he sent in a fresh supply of meds for me.
Awesome. That's music to my ears. At least you'll have a new supply for at least a month or two.
Yeah, well, actually, I still have plenty, but he and I talked, and we decided better to have it than not have it, you know.
Let's see. Activate Dark Calling. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see what I can do. Okay, do that. Do that. I just need these two. There we go. Activate Backfire's effect. Get me Evil Hero Dead in Prison. Special summon Evil Hero Dead in Prison. Dead in Prison's effect. Send Neos to grave. Activate Dark Contact. Okay. All right. Perfect. Do that. Use these two as material. Get me Evil Hero Neo Slord. Neo Slord effect. Target embodiment of Popus. Put it to my field, at least for the turn. Then what we can do? Can I do anything else? No. There is only one other move I can do. Okay, backfire attack.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Wait a minute. Wait. I did a misplay. I took 100 for that. Whoopsie. That's okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't realize that. I thought that was a lower number, but it wasn't. Okay, there we go. Okay, Darkest Night attack for 16. Darkest Night attacks for another 16. And I end my turn. It's your move now.
Okay. Dang, you got me down to 7,000 already. My God.
Okay.
Dang, internet is lagging like heck.
It's not lagging on my end. I got an Ethernet cable.
As do I, but mine is just going up up the wazoo.
That's why, man, that's why, man, you're gonna love AT&T because they do satellite Wi-Fi.
Well, we're going to fiber, actually.
Oh, you're going with the fiber optic internet?
Yes.
Oh, then that means what they have to do is they have to put wiring underground.
I already did that, so we're just getting moved over to the connection side of things.
Oh, okay. So all you
And
got to
we're
do is
also
just get
going
the
with
router.
DirecTV as well. And then,
Are you going with the dongle or are you going with the dish satellite?
I don't know.
Because, I mean, the DirecTV I have is basically an HDMI dongle that you plug into your HDMI slot of your HD TV, and you gotta plug the power adapter into the dongle, and then you just power it on with the remote, and you're good to go.
That's hopefully what we're getting, but I don't know.
Okay. All right. Be right back. I gotta get me another cup of coffee.
Okay.
He's in there making up a song.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. All right, what we're gonna do. Okay, I already got one of those down. Okay. Attack. What we got there? Tiki Curse. Activate Dark Supremacy. Attack for 16 again. Attack for 25.
This could be going a heck of a lot better for me. That's not, that's for darn sure.
And game.
Dang, I started with a bad hand.
Yeah, I didn't. I noticed right away. I didn't see your field spell. I didn't see Mr. Man with the mark. I didn't see anything.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Benny do a lot better this time.
Well, hopefully it is better.
You're about to. Oh! Set one trap. We're going to set this.
Okay.
Then get man with the mark.
Uh-huh.
Now he's cooking.
Okay.
Temple of the King.
There we go. That's a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Actually, I got an idea. Got an idea. No. No. That'll do it. Let me look on my.
Let's see.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can have that. You can have that. That's fine.
Teacher Soul
Mhm.
and a minor with focus.
That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh. All right. Let's see what we got on your field. Okay. Activate the desk to go to effect.
Embodiment, or sorry, focus the swamp deity.
That's fine. That's fine.
Then activate a focus.
Mm-hmm.
Set him there. That there.
Let me think. Give me dark fusion. There we go. Okay, okay. I think I can get around this board. Let's see what we can do here. Activate Monarch Stormforth. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Tribute your man with the mark for Evil Hero Infernal Rider. Infernal Rider effect. Add another copy of Dark Fusion to hand.
Yeah.
I can't use Dark Fusion right yet, so I can't really make a move. Well, actually, there's only one move I can really make, and that's to attack one of your trap monsters. So I can only attack the ones that have 1,800 defense points. So I'll just attack Tiki Peas, and that's all I can do. Okay,
At least it's not Tiki Dragon.
it'd be interesting if there was a Tiki Dragon. That'd be kind of cool, honestly.
Okay. Special summon Divine Serpent of Opus.
Aren't you gonna see what I put?
Hold on, Jack.
What is it, Jack?
I think you put something in the chat.
In Discord or on here?
I don't know. Where'd you put it, Jack?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, hold on.
Hold on a minute. Let me look at the live chat. Hold on. 88. When you're gonna get hair on that forehead of yours, you look like Vegeta 2.3. I think I would give Vegeta a run for his money.
No, he would basically put his foot so far up your rear that he basically would be flying up to the moon and back.
Oh, let's. Oh God! Next thing you know, he's going to be singing "Fly to the Moon."
Oh boy, boy, boy. Oh, great. Hold on a minute. Okay, wait. Now I can actually do this. Okay, normal summon, evil hero dead in prison. Dead in prison effect. Send to the grave. Where is it? There it is. Send Neos to grave. Activate Dark Fusion. What do we got here? Okay, I got, how many options do we have here? Okay, I can do this option, no problem. Send these to grave, go into Infernal Wing Backfire effect. Get me to the hand, Dark Calling. Okay, there we go. Now what I can do is activate Dark Calling. Fused, Infernal Rider, and Neos for Darkest Night. Then what I'm going to do is activate Dark Contact. Options have changed again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go into Malicious Bane, actually. Shuffle Neos that's in my banishment, as well as Infernal Rider, back into my deck. Get Malicious Bane. Activate Malicious Bane effect. All monsters
What
you control.
the heavens?
Malicious Bane's effect bin. During my main phase, I can destroy all monsters my opponent controls with attack less than or equal to this card. Also, this card gains 200 attack for each monster destroyed this way. Also, I cannot declare an attack for the rest of the turn except with hero monsters.
Oh, good lord.
And if you notice on my field, I have evil heroes, so they count.
God.
Activate Toxic Bubble effect to draw 2 cards. That's not what I wanted to draw. Dang it. Well, I can set 1 card face down and end my turn. Your move.
Let's see. Set this sucker down. Set you down. This match is just not going in my favor. Dang.
I wouldn't throw up the white flag yet, Benny. I mean, you still got 2 more copies of Man with the Mark.
Yeah.
And because if you get Man with the Mark on board, it's going to make it a lot tougher for me to get through your field. Because as long as Man with the Mark and your field spells in play, I can't destroy your monsters.
Yeah. Normal summon Man with the Mark. Although he's got 0 attack, but who cares?
If you're wondering how your monsters are getting 0 attack, that's due to Darkest Night's effect. Darkest Night says monsters my opponent controls lose attack equal to this card's fusion summon. So essentially, I used monsters that were basically 2k or higher to fusion summon him. Since I did so, your monsters pretty much lose all their attack points.
Yeah. Until he's destroyed by some chance.
Destroyed. In order to get around Darkest Night, you would have to blow him up via card effect.
Yeah. Activate Temple of the King again.
I mean, you got Treasure of the King, which is also treated as Temple of the King, so having just 3 of them on board, I don't think makes really that much of a difference. That's fine. That's fine.
Set 1 face down. Effects. Then activate Apobus the Swamp Deity.
That's fine.
Second in defense. Darkest Night's effect goes off. Anubis the Last Judge.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes
Okay.
the Big Daddy.
Good job, Ben. Good job. You got past Darkest Night, which means you can essentially just destroy him by battle since his effect's negated.
Right. But you know what? I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna
Oh,
activate. I'm gonna activate its effect.
that's fine.
Set to back rows.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So,
Okay, enter battle.
attack the Dark
Yes.
Knight.
Yep, you're gonna pretty much blow him up. That's fine.
Okay.
I will activate his effect though. Special summon evil hero Dastic Gold from my graveyard. Oh, by the way, Ben, Toxic Bubble only has 800 attack points. Since your Mantha Mark has 1,000, you could destroy Toxic Bubble.
That's true. You mean defense points?
Oh no, Toxic Bubble has 800 attack and 1,200 defense points. The monster you just attacked was Evil Hero Dastic Gold, which has 2,100 attack and 800 defense points.
Oh, I misunderstood.
It's okay. It's okay. We're all learning here.
Yep, have at it.
Uh, uh, okay, before I begin my turn, I gotta take a bathroom break. I will be right back.
Right. I want to take my shoes off.
Okay, I'm back.
I know why my internet was lagging, Ricky.
What'd you do, Ben?
I had my VPN loaded by accident.
Oh, you use a VPN?
Proton VPN.
Oh, do you just use...
I forgot to turn that off on Windows booting up by accident.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, I'm going into startup and I'm turning that off now.
Okay.
Because I only turn that on absolutely needed cases.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway. Oh, shoot. That killed the duel. Dang it.
You got disconnected?
Because I had to switch back to my non-VPN IP address.
Okay. Okay. Then what we're gonna do,
we're gonna have to
Ben,
start all the heck over again.
don't worry, it's okay. We'll redo your duel, no problem. I mean, we have to redo round 2 anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on my decks in the meantime.
Go ahead,
Sorry,
Jack.
Jack.
I'll let you know when I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
All right, Ben.
We've reached Ricky. We reached 170 on popularity on Distro Watch.
Oh,
By the way,
awesome.
ADH, did you check in Discord of what I'm using?
Yeah, I did.
What do you think?
I think you made some good choices, Jack. I'm not going to say what it is to the audience. I want them to be surprised by your creations.
Oh yeah, trust me. You will be basically blown away.
Mm-hmm.
At least he's not flying away.
But tell me, do you have what color are your eyes? Are they blue? That's the only hint.
I redesigned him for Return of the Jedi. He
Right.
obviously became a large slug and a very different kind of character. So we had to figure out a way of fitting that design into the original scene.
The ultimate goal is to make it look like Jabba was on the set talking to Harrison Ford, and we just photographed it. The plan was
Are you
for
watching
us,
that? Are you watching that behind the scenes thing, Ben?
Jabba.
Of Star
He
Wars.
had to be physically in that space.
It's behind the scenes of the
about a year to do.
of the special editions.
Some of the stuff we found. We used some of the off-the-shelf stuff.
Okay.
Ooh, not a bad start for me. Oh, shoot.
Then the next process is actually paint the creature.
Honestly, I don't have that good of a hand. I have to end my turn, unfortunately.
We got to a certain point where everything was set, but there was one problem. Han Solo walks around Jabba. We had to somehow shift Han. It would have been literally impossible for him to walk behind the Jabba character because of the tail.
Yeah.
So George had the idea, so why don't you have him step on his tail? Even I get bored sometimes. Jabba the Hutt speaks Huttese, and that's a language that had been established in the original Star Wars.
And I activate Pressure of the King.
The sound of Jabba, of course, you've got
Effect.
computer-generated character. It's supposed to be a big fat.
Oh, Ricky, I found my what is it? My the gift card that I got through the decades, and it's for $25. And
I would say use that $25 wisely, Ben.
Yeah. I'm gonna see about going up there eventually and finishing my whatchamacallit, my Zodiac deck if I can.
But there was no technology to
They would just need a list of what's needed in that.
THX system. The advantage of the sound being presented.
So I mean,
it not only if you have discrete channels.
I'll see what I can do about that.
Sound, and they're separate from one another. In the old days, stereo was really an artificial recreation called a matrix, where the sound on the left and the right and the center were derived from one signal and was kind of artificially spread around the room. But now we can have 3 channels of sound, so you get greater separation. Music sounds better. The ambiences are more spatial. Things are more exact sounding. You also can reproduce low frequencies much more effectively, so you get a subwoofer.
Oh, for my dinner this evening, I made me some homemade ramen with a homemade seasoning thing I made for it.
Okay.
The force and there's a rumble. Made you hear that rumble now.
Essentially, what I did was I took the ramen noodle themselves, boiled them for a few minutes, and then what I initially did, and then what I did was I put like onion powder, garlic powder, Southwest Chipotle seasoning, crushed red pepper, turmeric, and lo and behold, all natural seasonings.
Nice.
Because the seasonings in the packet that comes with the ramen, and this is something that most people don't know, those seasonings in that packet are ultra refined, and 9 times out of 10 they're also synthetic. They're not natural seasonings. They've been put through a ultra refining process, which basically strips the all natural nutrients from the seasonings, and it puts some synthetic seasonings in there.
In this particular case, I really wanted to see.
Yeah, and the thing about the human body, and I learned this off of TikTok, by the way, the human body is not meant to process synthetic nutrients or seasonings or anything synthetic of that nature, because most of the time synthetic stuff, the side effect of synthetic stuff is weight gain. I learned that from a person on I learned that from a TikTok person I watch. He basically he eats the foods he loves, but he eats them in a different way to where there's no synthetic chemicals, no synthetic dyes, no synthetic anything. And the one thing he recommends to everybody is that when you're shopping at the store for groceries, look at the backs of the ingredients, because most of the foods we eat are loaded with synthetic stuff.
Yeah.
Like for example, I'll give you a really good example. Salt. If you look on the back of the normal store-bought salt, it's going to have dextrose and all this other stuff. This is salt that's been put through the ultra refining synthetic process. The salt that you should actually get is fine sea salt or sea salt in general, and on the back of the ingredients it should only say sea salt. That's it.
At what point is the black line more objectionable than the transparency? So going back and looking at it, we realized we really needed to revamp the entire.
I'll let my mom know to get that next time she orders groceries.
An opportunity to go back in.
Yeah, because the one thing that I heard from this TikTok person is the way to eat the foods you love is you have to pretty much pick the different versions of foods that when you look on the back of the ingredients of said food, it's just the all natural ingredients themselves. None of this synthetic stuff like niacin, riboflavin, unbleached flour. A lot of this synthetic stuff that got put into the ultra refining process.
And so what we've done is we've added to the approach of the city, similar to what we did with.
So when it comes to me eating ramen, the one thing I did is the normal seasoning packet. I just threw that away, and I made my own seasoning packet. And mine, even though it sacrificed flavor, I knew what I was putting into my body, which is the seasonings I put into the ramen.
When we started,
got it.
Because the thing about eating healthy is sometimes you have to sacrifice flavor for in turn getting the good stuff into the body. This way your body works like it should.
Right. Then it's very difficult to do. Literally be done on a
which is why 3 days a week what I'm doing every morning 3 days a week is I'm actually working out now.
balconies,
Good
staying
idea.
on, all that kind of stuff.
I gotta start doing that.
I pretty much break up my yoga mat. I do some stretching. I do some sit-ups. I do some push-ups.
Was not
Basically, all the exercises I was taught in school. That's what I use.
in Jedi, we've
Yeah.
made several changes. When they go out
But
to the
no,
Sarlacc,
but no. One of the things I'm doing starting now and into the near future is I'm gonna start eating the foods I love in a more healthier way, in a more natural way. And I'm also going to be exercising my tail off. This way I can get back to the healthy body I once had before I injured my knee last year. Because after my knee injury a year ago, Ben, it pretty much set my health back big time.
which we never really had the time to shoot.
That sucks.
When we were doing it.
So
the production
So
time,
basically, New Year's resolution 2026 is one, I'm going to get healthy. And it starts right now with exercising 3 days a week as well as eating foods in a more healthier way. Now, when it comes the one thing I was also taught as well is when it comes to when it comes down to it, water. People don't drink enough water. They need to drink water in a balanced way. You want to drink water to where your body is not overhydrated or dehydrated. It has to be a balanced ratio of water.
Right.
That's why I drink filtered water when I can.
Really
Yeah.
insulting the characters in the computer.
And I'm gonna start doing the same stuff because my body is. I gained like I'm at now like 200 and some odd pounds. I gotta figure out a way to fix that.
Well, like I said, the one thing you can start doing is eating the food you love in a more healthier way. Like when you're shopping, look on the backs of the ingredients, read the ingredients. If you see synthetic stuff that's listed on the ingredients, don't buy it. Go for a version of that particular food that's more all natural and that has fewer ingredients. Because the only thing you need to see on foods is just fewer or less ingredients. But anyway, Ben, it's your turn, by the way.
Yeah. Activate this. Attack for 3,000.
Who's playing Jabba the Hutt band in the background?
Me.
Oh, sorry.
I'm watching a Star Wars documentary, Jack.
Oh, no, it's
From
not you. It was on a different call. One moment.
Oh.
Oh, you were talking to Aiden?
Java sequence.
Actually,
I guess he was.
It's a really fun place to be if you're slow as
Activate Evil Assault. Any response?
Hold on.
My involvement with Star Wars began actually with Steven Spielberg, who was in the 70s when these films were made and still is a very close friend with George Lucas. And I had done 2 or 3 scores for Steven Spielberg before I met George Lucas, Jaws being the principal one among them. And I really think it was that George Lucas, when he was making Star Wars, asked his friend Steven Spielberg, who should write the music? Where would we find a composer? Music for the film is very non-futuristic. The films themselves showed us characters we hadn't seen before, and planets unimagined, and so on. But the music was in. This is actually George Lucas's conception, a very good one. Music should be emotionally familiar. Music would put us in touch with very familiar and remembered emotions, which for me as a musician translated into kind of the use of a 19th century operatic idiom, if you like, Wagner sort of thing. George has changed the lengths in some of these films for the reissue because of his improved animatics and so on, and it required some changes in the music, mostly additions and subtractions of a small sort. The only thing I had to re-record for this new trilogy was a short finale for the third, The Return of the Jedi, the very end of the film, where George created a new scene celebrating, and he had some ideas for the music there, and gave me a film without any sound, but with a tempo. The Ewoks dancing and reacting, and reveling, in their success.
There's been some attempts we've been making to see how far we can push sort of the digital backlot idea, that we can do more and more work with synthetic sets and synthetic crowds and stuff like that. We're refining the technology to make, characters and creatures look more realistic than they have before. It's been sort of a testing ground for all that. I'm getting ready for the prequels.
The digital technology frees you up, especially in a fantasy film like this, in ways that are basically overwhelming. I mean, you could think of things, you could write things, but it's very hard to make that literal and make it real. And digital technology is the thing that's going to allow that whole medium, which is science fiction and fantasy and film, to flourish as it never has before.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
Now, thanks to digital technology, George Lucas has been able to restore and enhance his classic trilogy and present it as he has always meant it to be. The Star Wars Trilogy Special Edition.
Able to withstand an onslaught of high technology, and how the high technology had failed.
To win their war against the Empire, the Ewoks had to recruit allies among the special effects people. Appropriately, most of their work was with miniatures.
In the first film, we took special effects from a kind of 0 point and got it up and running to the point where I could tell the story that I wanted to tell, space battle, fast moving, and get the point across. Just barely. A lot of it was done editorially, a lot of it was done sort of tricks, sleight of hand. But we had gone so far in realizing that the concept of special effects of just moving spaceships, I mean, being able to pan with spaceships, to be able to have a certain cinematic freedom in shooting those kinds of effects, that had a very powerful impact on the storytelling, a dramatic impact. It's just learning to use the medium more effectively. In the first film, we had maybe 20 colors to paint with, and this time we've had 40 colors to paint with. Well, that doesn't mean it's going to be a better painting by any stretch of the imagination, but it does give the artist more area to roam around in and to advance that art and the technology to the point where we can express ourselves in special effects much more articulately.
Lock onto the strongest power source. It's power generator.
Special effects are just cool means of telling a story. People have a tendency to confuse them as an end to themselves. A special effect without a story is a pretty boring thing.
Effects and story service. The Duel and the Empire Strikes Back.
It is useless to resist. Don't let yourself be destroyed as Obi-Wan did.
What? Yes.
You were stupid. Don't make me destroy you. Obi-Wan never told you. Father, he told me enough. I hate your father. It's not true.
Need to click out of that. Hmm.
Instead. Band together. And then Jedi would. The Star Wars saga I ever told.
Okay, let's see what I could do here. Nope.
Out of all fictional universes, there's those iconic
Summon.
whether it be movies, TV shows, books,
Activate.
comics.
Drop you engrave.
This universe is vast, and in 2003, the world of MMORPGs.
Oh wait. Start calling.
What?
Rise, it would become
Be right back. Gotta get my dinner.
design.
Go ahead, Ben.
Cambridge was corporate creed. What is life in the garden today? So most of the first content updates in video game history, though it was shut down long ago, the reason why are because of
All right.
support the players. Consequently, its legacy ended or ridiculed. So, what was Star Wars Galaxies? Why does its very mention elicit such emotionally technically charged responses? Or perhaps more importantly, what circumstances led to what many describe as an untimely and avoidable demise? The MMORPG is a genre of game that can be split up into two eras, before and after the release that would redefine the World of Warcraft. With its success came a new breed of MMOs, and consequently an end to experimentation as the formula for success had been discovered. Choose a race and a class, create a character, and level it to the max through a mostly linear campaign of quests, and then begin endgame activities such as dungeons, raids, PvP, or erotic roleplay. While this design
I'm back.
proved to be a consistent winner among its player base, it also marked a steep decline in paths less traveled, as most who developed MMOs after World of Warcraft were willing to risk the massive budget they demanded. Rather, they would simply emulate Blizzard's craft rule to the best of their ability, and that were to stray outside of the lines, stagnation and death would follow soon after. However, today, go back to a time more life to stray away from, where experimentation thrived, not because it was brave, but rather because it was necessary. Uniqueness, ironically, commonplace. Our journey begins is
And it looks like, Ricky, my new fan is coming on Wednesday.
Star Wars was conceived under the moniker Star Wars Online. The game would play similarly to the historic Neverwinter Nights, the first MMO to transition from the world of text-based prompts to cutting-edge graphics and state-of-the-art technology. Yeah, people had a lot of imagination back then, to say the least. The concept wasn't difficult. Star Wars at this point was already a juggernaut, and to many, its video game media quickly become as iconic as the movies themselves, whether it was hopping in seat of X-Wings, mowing down stormtroopers, unlocking mysteries of the force, or hunting down those who did. The field was as varied as it was exciting.
Any response?
We were
One moment.
wonderful contained experiences that
Yep.
really seen. Stories
Oh well,
and
that's fine.
That's
That's fine. I'm.
what about one?
Wait a minute.
Mostly added to ensure that the player always had something new to enjoy and other people to enjoy it with. One that had the iconic opening crawl, but no credits to bookend it. The idea was there, so was the potential, but ultimately, due to the MMO genre being incredibly niche at the time, therefore its potential for profitability low, the idea of the shared online galaxy of late 2016, 2000, where LucasArts Entertainment announced a partnership between SOB and Very Interactive for the creation of a new and very different game in the Star Wars universe. They boasted a whole galaxy of opportunity to uncover. Their draw to allow the player to live in the Star Wars universe. Not all, but many other animals at the time would be themed and designed, a subgenre that's characterized by pre-built rides, content that's handcrafted by the developers for the players to consume in an organic fashion, such as character levels or a linear campaign of quests, for instance. This too would be their initial designs starting in 1999, but after much discussion, would end up being scrapped. They feared cannibalization of their other part MMO, EverQuest. So instead, Galaxies would feature a sandbox design, which is more defined by its player-made content, where they're given a world and tools to do with as they please in order to create their own adventures and their own stories, whether they imagine themselves as a smuggler, an armorsmith, a Jedi,
Oh, hey, Red. What's up, buddy?
or a virtual life to lose themselves to, a world created within a world with a Star Wars flair. They faced a difficult task, to say the least, as the competition at the time was fierce. The Western market was largely dominated by 3 titles. Ultimate Online, often considered the grandfather of MMOs, would be one of the first to see notable success. Growing topics and players together in the chaos of the persistent world that would become staple to the genre. And following shortly after was EverQuest, a direct inspiration from Tolkien, a world of elves, dragons, and magic, redefined what the genre was at the time. Its cutting-edge graphics.
One of the other things that made EverQuest the original
You remember, Ben?
that early on was that it looked so incredible.
High performance and rich fantasy setting would quickly earn it the #1 spot of the most subscribed MMO shortly after its launch. And there's also Asheron's Call, released in 1999. This heroic fantasy would be praised and remembered for its complex RPG structure, its story arcs, earning it a sizable player base. Together, these titles would form what's often referred to as the Big Three that dominated the genre in the late 90s and early 2000s, though they would vary in their style and setting. It would come
And ba-boom.
massive multiplayer online role-playing game. These games were expansive, persistent,
Round 2 time.
challenging, and at the time, expensive. The genre was growing, but into these harsh barriers of entry
Oh, sweet.
to the more accessible categories of games at the time. As intimidating as it was to stare down these giants, the team had an ace up their sleeve. These games were primarily played by nerds, and they had one of the biggest franchises in history. Whereas the setting of the Big Three drew the inspiration from medieval fantasy, Star Wars, of course, would provide a stark contrast with its technological sci-fi space fantasy setting. It had everything: wonder, mystery, action, and of course, incest. And teaming up with the dev studio that was responsible for what was already the most popular MMO would give fans confidence in their experience, and with a new series of movies steadily in production, thus bolstering the already massive fan base of superior prequel enjoyers further. One could make a compelling argument that Star Wars Galaxies was the clear favorite to claim the title of the #1 MMO. As development began and the game grew, so too did excitement, quickly making it one of the most anticipated games of the decade. But the simple fact remained, these games were already out, quite successful, and Galaxies at this point was nothing more than an unproven idea. And as the team soon learned, transforming an idea into an MMORPG is a process that's anything but smooth and predictable. This problem soon manifest long before its eventual release. The game was set out with one intent in mind: to let one live in the Star Wars universe. But to do that, not only must an environment be crafted, but also a community, leaving a straightforward yet difficult question: how exactly does one, from nothing, create a living, breathing society? To answer this question, we must first examine how RPGs function on a fundamental level. Every MMO ever made, no matter its setting, focus, style, or design, share one common goal: to extract advancement from an online world, whether it be as staple as experience, level, currency, or burden, or even things such as social status, reputation. To create this environment, 3 critical elements would be required: the player, the treadmill, and the carrot. Here's the things MMO to navigate through the game experience features, through or around obstacles, the pursuit of the carrot. To obtain levels, they must acquire experience, and to obtain resources, they must.
Okay, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. We're going to a game 3. Good job, Ben. Good job.
To create problems and
I'll go first this time.
Craft from scratch
Yeah.
an environment
Well, I honestly don't have a good hand again, so I'll end my turn for now.
Dang.
Well, I mean, it's Evil Hero. What do you expect? When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, no matter what deck you use, folks, you're not always going to get the best of hands. Even if it is, so what if you make a 40-card deck, 50-card deck, 60-card deck? There's always going to be inconsistency. That's just how Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Right.
If Konami made Yu-Gi-Oh perfect, then everybody would have consistency. But the reality is, Yu-Gi-Oh is an imperfect game. Imperfection cannot create perfection.
The imperfection of the game makes perfection.
We can't understand a word you're saying, Jack.
I said imperfection makes perfect.
Might want to change your earbuds there, buddy. If you can.
Yeah, I couldn't understand a word he said.
Nor could have I.
I mean, I feel bad for the guy because I mean, I really wish that he had a proper working headset, but I know his financial situation just isn't good. And everything to go. Okay.
Take hours.
Yeah.
Total. Advertise 10 planets, iconic to the universe. From desert dunes to lush forests.
All right, go ahead. Just gonna rejoin the call. Okay. Oh shoot.
They had been obsessing over it for decades prior, and for the team, not only did size matter, but also most of this trading.
All right. Do I have anything to work with in this hand? No, I don't. You know what? I can just set something in defense mode. At least I can have that. I hear him.
Okay.
Testing.
Now I can hear you. Okay. Now, what were you saying, Jack?
As I was trying to say, the imperfection makes it perfection.
I mean, you got a point there.
Well, it's basically like basically every reaction has an opposite reaction.
Uh-huh.
Like basically like the elemental heroes and the evil heroes. They literally are basically the yin and yang. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You can't have one without the other. So in a sense, the game's already perfect as it is. They just improve it every time.
Well, I mean, true. I mean, it's like they improve it, or sometimes they can basically make the game more expensive to acquire cards, or they sometimes change up the rules when it comes to tournaments or any type of local.
Well, what I mean is basically like, let's see, how do I put this? Like, it's not the game that basically is the imperfect thing. Like, it's just basically like it's like poker in a sense, you know. Like you're not always gonna get the winning hand. Like when you try to go for a full house, but instead you get 3 of a kind, and the opponent gets a royal plus. It's all about luck. So luck
Exactly.
Later, perhaps evidenced by the fact that Mr. Vogel didn't receive any friendly letters on his doorstep.
Jack does make a point.
He does. He does. Okay. You gonna do anything, Ben, before I continue my turn?
Just a moment.
Adding even more excitement to the environment was connected support tensions between them. I think for Patreon during this time is referenced by subtitle
Okay.
and its design from their experience with Ultima Online. The team felt that optimal PvP
was the way to go. While the standard free-for-all design will cultivate an intense atmosphere for some, too tense for many more. It served as a major roadblock for what was then extremely large, yet still untapped casual audience. So where exactly is this balance of an atmosphere that's tense and immersive, but not overly so that it scares players away? Their answer was a system that held three major factions: rebels, Imperials, or neutral.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Was effectively in opt-out PvP activities. Despite this, the Civil War and the PvP scene remained central, hence major cities would be controlled by either faction. Players could build bases within their cities, and builds or turrets as players of the opposite faction could raid and destroy them in spectacular fashion. You could be wandering around and minding your own business, and then all of a sudden, an enormous battle would erupt over a faction base where you could choose to step in or participate. This created a tense and exciting atmosphere even for non-participants and immersed them in the virtual world they were now in. It was at this point that they had succeeded in their goals. They had crafted a setting deserving of the Star Wars universe. And with future content updates and expansions, they could add more locations, more characters, and even more planets. The sky wasn't the limit, and neither were the stars. And with the world built, they would turn their attention to the next problem: the players who would inhabit it.
Oh, Ricky, I just remembered something.
What do you mean you remembered something? What are you talking about?
I remembered you're gonna have to send me those cheat codes again for Duels with the Roses.
Don't worry, I'll get you those cheat codes, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, when I send them to you, back them up to your Google Drive.
Okay.
This way, you'll have a place for them.
All right.
Able to look beyond the flashy heroes who defined the series, to expand past the world of bounty hunters, Jedis, smugglers, towards the less bombastic, but still made Star Wars. What resulted was what many described.
Oh wait, you know what I could do? I could temporarily turn on my computer and copy the PCSX2 folder over. Actually,
You can, yeah, because if you do it that way, you'll have the cheats.
And our save games.
Exactly. Just copy the
I
folder
don't use
over.
cheat codes.
Well, the main reason why Ben does is just to make the game easier for him.
Because I'm not very familiar with this game we're talking about.
Combat, support, crafting, combat professions would range in complexity. More straightforward being what you would expect: range classes, using blasters, and melee weapons of a variety of different types. Whereas the more complex, for example, would be the creature handler, which was designed entirely around taming beasts found in the wild and having them fight for you. Sort of like a more metal version of Pokemon. There were also bounty hunters who had the ability to track down both NPC and player Jedi through the use of droids, recreating an element of cat and mouse that defined
All right.
and causing a lot
Now to get out the serpent ball.
of drama. Jedi would be the only profession whose experience on death. As for supportive professions, they first that survive most are healers. And while galaxies would have them, they were just one of many. While doctors would heal and enhance others, there were also dancers and musicians who spent most of their time in the comfort of a cantina and through the use of coordinated flourishes, buff and recovered of other players setting out for their next adventure. Or erotically role-playing with them. The writer, which ended up being scrapped, would have posted in-game blogs and earned experience for each person who read them, mimicking the online influencer culture years before it flourished. Except without the complementary sex scandals. Smugglers could slice weapons, increasing their damage, or open lock containers, while a merchant was more based around commerce and gained the ability to hire NPC vendors to sell items to others while they were offline.
Squad leader was a profession designed entirely around buffing other people, and this would even extend to cosmetics, such as the image designer would be able to alter the appearance of other players. As for the game's crafting system, it would be rich and complex, holding artisans of all trades, armorsmiths and weaponsmiths, standard to the genre. The game's loot system and economy were almost entirely player-driven, although high-end monsters could very rarely drop weapons. They instead more commonly dropped high-quality materials that their crafters would use to make them. Nearly every piece of equipment was player-made and great with use until they eventually broke. While this, of course, would be a controversy, it ensured that crafters would never become irrelevant, as those oriented for combat would need a constant supply of armor and weapons. Many today reminisce of legendary moments, raids, dungeons, where a tank saves the day, a healer carries the group. However, in Galaxies, the most well-known player could very well be the weaponsmith who makes the best blasters on the server, or the doctor with the most powerful buffs, or a dancer who had the biggest badonkadonk. A tailor would make clothes, which were both cosmetic and functional, as they held sockets for stab-boosting enhancements. Droid engineers could make medical droids, boost doctor buffs, or tracking droids for bounty hunters. As for the bioengineer, they played God and created creatures for creature handlers. And there were also architects who could create harvesters to gather resources from the world, or homes to store them in. These are just a few examples of the rich crafting system that the game offered. The quality of all of these items would be determined by the crafter's gear, as there existed an entire stat system based around it, as well as by the quality of the resources used, which constantly shifted in both quality and location. There were people whose entire gameplay experience is just hunting resources. The most effective way of giving players the feeling that they're living in an online society was, shockingly enough, to create an online society where professions of all trades within the universe, big or small, interacted with each other in a natural and symbiotic way. They would operate on the weak tie interdependence system, where people who you may not even know are critical to your survival. An armorsmith would require items made by a tailor. Politician would require other players to lead, and a combat-oriented profession would require buffs from doctors, dancers, and musicians, as well as armor from armorsmiths and weapons from weaponsmiths. And in turn, they would require high-end materials marked by the combat professions. Whether it be combat, food, crafting, or buffing, the entire game would rely heavily on a healthy and functioning online society, and would influence player experience in positive ways, as a shared goal encourages cooperation. This would be amplified even further through its player quest system. Returning to the comparison between theme park and sandbox, quest system of the former is typically very curated. Each is handcrafted by developers, leading the player along a relatively linear and controlled journey from beginning to end. Staying true to its sandbox design, in Galaxies, the players would make the quests, creating their own conditions and rewards, and posting them on a public board to catch the eye of adventurers, who then sign a bond, pledging its completion. If successful, the quester would be rewarded with both experience and credits, but on abandonment or even theft, the quest giver had the option to put a bounty equal to the value of the reward on the player's head. This would give the community their own system of checks and balances, and allow good Samaritans
There we go. Wait, what happened?
Was that
did Jack get kicked out again?
No,
Oh,
he's
wait.
still.
No, I'm here.
Oh, no. Okay, I was just making sure.
And into summon again down the line, giving you a basis with which you can build a reputation off of. While this may seem to be a more wholesome design approach, as with all MMOs, the motives were, of course, financial in nature. The thought process here being that by creating these dependencies, the player would become more immersed and invested, to make it such that if they were contemplating on quitting, they weren't just walking away from a game, they were walking away from a community. As such, an immersed player is easier to retain, which equates to more money made. So while the carrot remained the same as any other MMO, the treadmill was one of symbiosity. This was something more than people just looking for a few hours to unwind. This was an immersive, online ecosystem, and it became one of the game's
It's your turn, Ben.
statistics. However, at the end of the day, at this point, all of this were just words on paper. Whether these designs were enough to lead the game to success remained to be seen. If the players interacted with how they were intended, this dream of a living, breathing society would become a reality. Beginning the very foundations from which it was built on.
That's gonna help me.
What was successful at that point had been set by EverQuest, holding roughly 400,000 subscribers leading up to the launch of Galaxies. And it was this number that the team had set their sights on. Like all games, MMOs are ultimately financially motivated, and Star Wars Galaxies was no different. It's easy to look at a company name and a logo and judge them as another cog in the massive machine known as the games industry. In this machine, another cog in the even larger entertainment industry. But these teams are, of course, comprised of people. They're paid for their work, but what many of the teams sought was of a deeper value. The acknowledgement that the efforts of the past few years of their lives weren't in vain. To have created a game that made people happy, to have been able to experience it, and to feel bad for those who didn't. To make the new best massively multiplayer online role-playing game. And they weren't alone in this wish, as anticipation was at a critical level. Players first laid eyes on gameplay E3 2001, earning it the best show for PC games, as they were blown away at the never-before-seen graphical quality. And work behind the scenes was just as impressive. During its development, the team even formed their own Jedi Council of sorts, choosing one player representative of each profession and flying them out to the studio, paying for all of their expenses, and in return, they would serve as a critical link between player and developer, the former keeping the latter in touch with the wishes of the player base. Magazine interviews would tease players of its various features. They made similar strong showings in following conventions, and the already massive fan base eagerly anticipating its release would add even more pressure to what was at that point a very exhausted team.
You gonna do anything else, Ben?
They cast out their hopes and dreams, and on June 26, 2003, they released Star Wars Galaxies out into the wild. Would years of investment pay off? Would they meet the high expectations of an eager crowd? For the first foray into the world.
All right, Ben, there's not much I can do. You essentially have game if you decide to attack.
Hold on, I'm saying somebody something.
It's not necessarily the clap of thunder and the life-changing event that a lot of people probably hoped or expected.
Galaxies is the most anticipated massively multiplayer game this year. So we expected to be a little disappointed. And sure enough, we were.
Convince you to like massively multiplayer online RPGs if you don't like them.
Most I can see giving Star Wars Galaxies and Empire Divided is a disappointing 2 out of 5.
Star Wars Galaxies, like many MMOs before and after it, was rushed. In the months leading up to release, in desperation, the team asked for more time on a stable and finished.
You gonna do any? Oh wait, that's right. You're sending somebody something, right?
I already did. All right.
Oh, okay. Enter battle, dude. You know what you have to do.
They asked for a year, and they were given 1 month. When the team announced the release date, the NDA-bound beta testers were stunned. Considering the state that the game was in, they believed the release year of 2004
And attack for game. Good game, Ben.
Ashraf's called 48, and World of Warcraft would take roughly 60 minutes.
As soon as you attack with either Man in the Mark or Mississippi Circuit, you win this, Ben.
Time frame completely unheard of for a game
okay.
of this
Okay.
release. The development team
Good game, Ben. You beat me.
Knowing that.
All right. What are we
Good
doing
job.
after? What are we doing after Jack's turn?
I was thinking after Jack goes, we can basically 2v1 him.
Yeah.
You want to
Uh,
2v1 me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. Okay, Jack, get in here. All right. I'm gonna handle you first, then we'll go into a 2v1.
However, luckily for the
I think I think I'm gonna use this deck. There we go.
1 second, I gotta put my plate in the trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get me something to drink.
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Just kidding. Forums were quickly populated with threats of lawsuits, vitriol, and the occasional death threat here and there. When they finally managed to get in, their expectations of a title that would change the face of gaming were quickly met with a reality check. Many professions that were critical to the game's core design of being entirely player-driven were at least unfinished, hoping that they could be fixed before the players started to unlock them, while others were cut entirely. A total of 5 of 10 promised clients were absent, as well as the player city system, as they simply weren't ready in time. And as for the player run quests, they had been scrapped entirely, leaving the game lacking a quest system and making the primary means of advanced professions and money to be through mission terminals, where players would pick a mission that directs them to a lair of randomized critters thousands of meters away, which they had to arduously walk to, as vehicles also weren't ready. And when they reached them, there were no NPCs to encounter, nor story to be found. Just a lair that would spit out enemies until destroyed. And once dispatched, the player would return to town and rinse and repeat hundreds of times until the templates were finished. The simple missions were initially designed to be a lesser alternative to the player request system, but with its abandonment, they were promoted as the primary means of progressing a character. And beyond that, the primary means for combat professions earn credits, making it a grind that never ends. As a result, this left an extremely monotonous and grindy gameplay in a genre that already had a high barrier for entry due to its monotonous and grindy gameplay, and it quickly made it a focus of criticism from reviewers of all publications.
In reality, gameplay in Star Wars Galaxies can be quite repetitive and tiresome, just as it is in other games of this nature.
The balance would also suffer from design flaws. Although armor smiths and weaponsmiths can make a large variety appear, only a few would be useful, especially for armor smiths, as the composite set was far and wide superior to every other set in the game, and it would be an issue that persisted throughout much of its lifespan, causing issues with not just balance, but also aesthetics and immersion, as the game became its own version of the Clone Wars, where 80% of the player base looked identical to each other. And doctors also turned out to be too useful for their own good. When people think of buffing today, they often imagine a 5% increase here or there, something that's not necessary, but it's nice to have. However, in Galaxies, doctors can increase your stats by several times of the phase, creating a situation where without them, you were near useless, and with them, you could solo almost anything in the game. Another point of criticism was the game's powerful macro system, and you would argue perhaps too powerful, as it would be comparable to a light computer programming language due to the fact that it allowed for things such as pauses and recursion, essentially allowing players to set up their own 24/7 personal bots completely within the guidelines of the terms of service. The game had dungeon content, but most of it was not instanced, meaning that players had to compete against one another for loot, which would be rewarded to the person or group of people who did the most damage. As a result, as the game aged and players started their endgame content, many would simply set up infinitely recurring combat macros to farm loot from the lucrative bosses or popular farm spots while not even being at their keyboard. And when one person did this, as players could only have one character per account, another slightly more dirty player would buy a second account in order to outdamage them, till an alpha nerd spawned in, would buy a third account to claim the coveted loot, essentially locking out the rest of the server from that particular endgame content. As for the combat system itself,
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Are you watching the Phantom Menace, Ben?
No, I'm watching a Star Wars Galaxies video.
Oh, then how come I heard basically a line from the Phantom Menace, Ben?
It was included in this video.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, like, I recognize the line from that. So I was just wondering, if you were watching that, because it's a good movie. It's where I started my Star Wars adventure.
Yeah, same.
watch fights take place before them. While this would have its advantages, such as allowing going about on pockets in the middle of combat, some people contribute further this overall feel of what viewers described as a game that had about as much action as a person who watches an hour and 30-minute long video about Star Wars Galaxies. Abilities didn't have cooldowns, meaning that combat was very spammy. Though there would be dozens of abilities for a single profession, it was often more efficient to simply repeat the most powerful from start to finish. To make matters worse, as had been common for most games representing the genre, it was unforgiving. When the player died in its early stages, they would drop all items and credits under corpse, which could have been thousands of meters away. And with vehicles yet to be implemented, corpse runs could take hours in some cases. And what's more, the enemies that killed them would still be there corpse counting. And now, they were completely fucking naked, making it improbable or even impossible to simply collect their loot so they can log off and really stress by
Ben, you shouldn't be listening to that while the stream thing, because that I believe I heard a curse there.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, like maybe you should mute yourself when you're listening to that, so that way ADA doesn't get demonetized. That's good.
Okay. I'm back. I had to take the dog out, so. All right. Who goes first? You or me? Okay, it's me. What can I do with this hand? You know what?
And I got a little Sable laying on my lap. Little cute kitty.
Oh.
I know.
Cheers for the kitty.
She's my world.
As it should be.
I mean, I practically raised her. I practically raised her since she was a kitten. She's practically my daughter.
She's basically your child.
Yeah, like I've literally known her since basically she first crawled out from under the porch of my last home.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it took a while for her to pick me, but I wouldn't change it any other way.
Your move.
I'll start things off by taking one of yours.
Once reborn, that's fine. You can have what's in my graveyard. I got everything I need. That's fine.
Oh, but I'm not done.
Amazonas. Okay.
Behold, the power of the females.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do.
My tiger's a little hungry.
No, no, not yet.
Chow down, my tiger.
That's fine. I had no use for it anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay, 33. Okay. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Do that. Do that. Add to my hand. Landwalker. Activate Earthbound Fusion's effect. Special summon. Let's see. Earthbound Immortal Silipiscu. Normal summon Earthbound Prisoner Linewalker. Earthbound Prisoner Linewalker effect. Get me Harmonic Synchrofusion. Normal summon via the effect of my field spell. Earthbound Prisoner Groundkeeper. Okay, enter battle. Silipiscu attacks directly, since I have a field spell, of course, and since it's an Earthbound Immortal.
Please, sir, may I have another?
Funny. I'll attack into my own monster. Oh, that's right. He can't be disrupt battle. Oh well, that's fine. Well, I can't really make any other attacks because my monsters aren't strong enough. I end my turn. Let's see. Well, there goes my field spell, but you lose half your life points and all your cards are negated. That's fine. That's fine. You can put them in the graveyard. They love it there. I have more ways of getting out monsters.
Good question. I forget. Is that just one per? Does that basically end at the end of the turn?
Let me read that. Hold on a minute. Let me just see the writing. If this card in your possession, you can have me until the end of the turn. Yep, you're right.
Wasn't certain, Didn't want to take any. I didn't want to basically chances and stuff.
Well, I can't really do anything, so I end my turn.
Hey, Tiger. Time to eat some calamari.
Okay,
That was the
cracking
point,
goes.
actually.
Well, I mean, no damage.
Wanted to even the playing field.
Activate line walker effect. Oh, perfect. Get my field spell back. Activate Earthbound Prison. Target Amazoness Archer, negating its effects. Let's see. Tribute both my monsters for Earthbound Immortal Kokoraya. Enter battle. Attack for 28. And that takes you down to 24. And you don't do anything. If you don't do anything about my immortal this turn, it's over. I'm sorry, it's a permanegate, Jack. You don't get it. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. I've always wanted to say that meme. Enter battle. Draw. And the final turn for this round. Kokoraya and good game. Round 2. Fight. Okay. Okay. Amazoness Golden Whip Master, that's fine. Blowpiper, fine. What's this? Amazoness Fighting Spirit, that's fine too. Power Charger, fine. Give it as much stuff as you want. That's fine. I welcome that, actually. Oh, perfect. Okay, we're gonna set these two for later. Normal summon Earthbound Prisoner Line Walker. Line Walker effect.
Ricki.
What is it?
For sensitive creatures.
Sarah's asking about the acolyte.
Oh, what is she wanting to watch it?
She just saw the Darth.
She just oh, she's on that episode.
Yeah, she's just getting into it, I think.
Oh.
Because I remember it was horrible.
Well, you and I didn't really like it that much.
No.
Well, to each their own.
I mean, I can't really do anything else, so I have my turn. But
And
no,
honestly,
but no, honestly, even to this very day, after you and I watched the Acolyte Ben, I still don't like it because I liked how it ended when Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan reunited. I love that scene, but there were just a whole bunch of things about the Acolyte I just didn't like.
Go ahead, Nick.
Obi-Wan wasn't in the Acolyte. He was in the Obi-Wan show.
Sorry.
The Acolyte takes place before Episode 1 even begins, about 100 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not. Oh,
Yeah.
well, here. Well, what I'm trying to say here is even though I watched the Acolyte, I honestly didn't like it.
Nor did I. It was.
Well, again, to each their own, you know. Everyone is allowed to like their own things.
Exactly.
But no, I mean, I mean, hopefully Sarah's enjoying it though.
Well, she hasn't complained about it yet.
Emphasis
Oh,
on yet.
well, would you look at that?
Oh yeah, you got the tiger again. That's nice. 2,700. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter
Hold on,
which.
hold on, I gotta get the tent door. Give me a moment.
Oh, okay.
She said she wishes that. Oh God, she said there was. She wishes there was a season 2. Oh God, help us.
She's what?
She wants a season 2 of the Acolyte.
Oh Lord. Well, all I gotta say is good luck.
Okay, I'm back.
It's okay, dude. It's fine.
Let's see. Bye.
That's fine. You can take out the back row. I still got plenty of stuff. I got 2 more of those. That's fine. Okay. Draw. Can't use anything. I pass. Your move.
Oh my Lord. Why do I keep...
What is it? What is it, Ben?
I'm on my friend Ninja's Galaxy server and I keep getting incapped. I don't know why. Oh,
Hey, Tiger, go bite off his pants.
Those.
Yeah.
You're blowing up my field spell. Why didn't that effect go off? Let me read this thing. Hold on. That makes no sense. If this card of your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, and you have an I guys don't have an Earthbound Immortal. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't properly read my card. That's my fault.
Amazon blowpipe, blow a dart at his rear. It's Amazon Sage, bonk his head with the staff.
No. Okay.
And bada bing, bada boom.
I think I'm dead here. I think I'm practically dead. I can't do. No. Wait. Hold on. I think I may have a saving grace here. Let's see how this plays out. Get the groundskeeper effect. Get me. Let's see. Oh, if I go this direction? Let me think. That would only lead me into a level. Yep, I have no choice. Okay, so give me this. Okay. I think I got this. Harmonic synchrofusion. Okay. Get me this.
Good. My tiger's hungry.
Activate you. Activate you.
Funny, you won't attack because the boot doesn't fit.
Say that again.
Oh, here he goes.
If the boot fits.
Now you did it. You're about to have your funeral reception just got moved up a couple days. I'm sorry.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
All right. It is time to euthanize a kitty.
At least it's not euthanizing
About
his
that.
rear.
Bye-bye.
Will activate my gremlin's other
At least he's
effect.
not locked. You know, you hate to take this in a hilarious direction, but at least he's not locking himself in a box.
Geo Grasha.
Well, that didn't exactly go as planned.
Oh God.
Geo Grasha effect.
What's the point? My effect is cancelled.
Then
But
I'll
is it-
use Grasha's other effect.
Why? You put her in a box. Oh shoot.
Oh, great. You got the tiger. Wonderful. I gotta
Hey, he's
euthanize the
got
kitty.
9 lives.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh,
9 lives. There's actually a cat food called 9 lives.
I activate Amazon's all.
Return
yeah.
Tiger, go claw his shirt.
Oh goodness. Oh, Lord.
You shoot.
That was a real luck of the draw right there 88, because you had me dead to right, because the only card I did have on the field was basically my Amazon Tiger. So
Well,
if I drew that, that was a pure luck.
Yeah.
But
That
I don't
was-
trust that face. I don't trust that face down, so I'll place this down
Yeah.
just in case.
That's fine. I'll let you have it. I'm not. I'll use my face down a little later.
At least he's not using his head.
No, he saves that for after stream.
Oh my Lord.
Hey, I didn't say what.
Oh God. Oh shoot. Oh,
Okay, do you still hear me?
oh.
I can still hear you.
Yeah.
I had to swap the earbud.
That's
The one on the
okay.
left one is the one on the left one was dying. Anyway.
Okay, what do you got there? Amazon as scouts. I don't think I've faced that one before.
Next thing you know, it's gonna be facing his. I'm just gonna shut up right there.
Don't even finish that.
Well, go ahead, finish it, Ben. Finish it.
I'm not gonna go down that hellhole. I'm just not. I don't wanna. I want to get Ricky.
You know what? I'm gonna use this anyway. Magic cylinder.
Yeah, my scout's effect wouldn't exactly help me there anyway, because the Amazoness scouts basically says can't be destroyed by card effects. Your card wasn't destroying my monster.
No, it was
So
just
my
negating
scouts.
its attack.
So yeah, if I tributed, if I had tributed it wouldn't have done anything. You know.
Send this to the graveyard. Apply effect. Summon an earthbound monster. Okay, this is where I gotta play this carefully. Wait, ooh. I can even summon one from my extra deck? I did not know I could do that. Okay. You know what? Give me the Kraken. Kraken effect.
Oh. Right. Come on, come on! I can't lose 2 times in a row. That's just not cool, dude.
Get me my field spell, but I don't need the negation effect. I just need the other effect.
I mean, come on, come on 88. That's just not cool, man.
You got that too, man. If you want to be cool, go to the beach. I hear they're hiring. You know what, Jack? I'll give you a parlay. I'll give you one. I'll give you just one parlay.
At least he's not giving him a party.
Oh no. I don't need to give Jack a party. He's a party all by himself.
Why, thank you.
Especially,
But,
especially,
basically,
especially when it's after hours. Oh,
I charge for that.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, prayer. Dinner
okay.
came on.
He's got to go pray.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Amen.
Okay.
But since you got a big guy out, is there any chance you could wait till I have a big one out to finish me off? It'd be a little more sporting.
I mean, here's the thing. There is one certain monster I want you to bring out. Why don't you bring it out? Then I'll finish you off.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. That's fine, Jack.
At least he's not bringing out the big muchongos. Of course.
Bad press, ridicule, but more importantly, because they reverse the game that's so good. Just one thing is a domino effect eventually resulting in small crits. The economy now annihilated by trillions of focus credits for many and then past the win.
Okay, Ada, you were saying?
I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, Jack, you got 4 monsters on board, but I mean, you're only 100 points off from killing the Kraken again.
I know.
100 points. That's all you need.
Expansion. The jump place needed. Star Wars space combat.
Okay, what do you got there? Amazoness magic man. If you want to take damage by the opponent's card, well, I mean that would help if you. That would have helped you that would have helped you earlier on when I activated the magic cylinder.
I know. I was like, where was you? Where were you 5 turns ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you have it now, but at the same time, I mean, yes, it's an additional card for mage power, but at the same time, I mean, oh, well, there's my groundskeeper. Good. Okay.
The heads need trimming.
Oh, I only need to shave my head like maybe once every 1 or 2 weeks, I think.
No, every 100 years.
Funny.
At least he's not going worse.
Huh?
At least you're not going overboard.
You know what? I actually no. Can I actually do another move? Yes, I can. Okay, get these to grave. Summon the gremlin. Okay. I am my turn. I mean, I can't really do anything.
Perfect.
Next, you know, he's going to be doing the do.
No, I don't need to activate my gremlin's effect just yet. No, I said I don't need to activate the gremlin. Okay, what's he gonna do?
Sushi time.
Oh, wonderful. It's up to 3,100. It's up to 3,100. Yeah, you're going to kill the Kraken again. Dang it. Well, at least think of it this way. At least you're at least you're not killing Free Willy.
No, you did that.
Nah, I don't have any harpoons available.
Oh god.
Well, I would say you would, but I'm trying to be age appropriate here.
I know you are, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to be age appropriate too, just to make the YouTube deities happy.
At least they're not. Shoot.
Oh boy, 17-6 thing. Yep.
He's dead.
Well, no, not exactly. Not exactly. Okay, let's see what I can
Well,
get.
I'm trying to basically get a big guy out, but the card to basically get them out is not exactly wanting to show up.
Let me guess. You're trying to get to your fusion spell, aren't you?
Nope.
Am I right?
This.
Oh, one. No, anything but that one. Yep, I'm dead. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. No. Ow. Good game. Looks like we're going to a round 3.
That was a close one. Had I not drawn that card, I would have lost.
Yeah, Amazon Swordswoman saved your hind end. Okay, let's try this again. Get the groundkeeper effect. Summon the Stone Sweeper. There we go. Yes, activate harmonic synchro fusion. Target you. Let's go. Let's do it a little differently. Let's do you and you. Let's do Gramina and Gremlin. Gramina effect. Okay. Let's see. I can't normal summon again, but the good news is that I can at least add this to my hand for later. Then what I can do...
If you ask me though, like, why did they make the same monster a fusion and a synchro? I mean, look at it. It literally has the same name, everything.
Well, it's a male and a female counterpart.
I mean, like, they literally look exactly the same. Like if you just from different angles.
I mean, you got a point. I mean, they pretty much are exactly the same. It's just both of them each have a different mechanic they go by. Okay, so yeah, you activated the mirror, but that mirror isn't really gonna help you much.
I know, I didn't fully read.
No, you didn't fully read that. All right, Amazoness Princess, that's fine. You know what? I'll activate your effect. Target your monster. And you get to choose one of the effects. Thank you for the life points. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, let's see here.
Every online game out there. WoW is like a huge chunk of players went over there and throws it around. And it throws all our numbers down.
Okay. There we go. All right, let's see. Let me look like on the back of my screen. 3,600.
It's 36, not 86.
No, I said 36.
Well, it sounded like you said 86 for a moment.
50.
Hey, don't say that number.
What did you say, Ben?
50.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. That
Bye-bye.
was silly.
That's fine. I didn't need that anyway. Ow! Okay. Okay. Draw. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. All right. Line walker effect. Get me Earthbound Prison.
You're walking a very thin line there, prisoner Walker.
Earthbound Prison effect. Target Amazoness Empress. Okay. Normal. The Groundskeeper effect. Get me Stone Sweeper. Okay.
That's just a glorified dolphin.
Oh,
that's
God.
pretty much that. I mean, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, shoot.
I can get this guy out. I didn't even know I had the right numbers for this guy. Oh. Synchro summon 100 Eyes Dragon.
Oh, shit.
Activate Line Walker's other effect. Okay.
I acted. I misclicked.
100 Eyes Dragon. Infinity Sight Stream.
Oh, boy.
And Groundskeeper, take his car and take it to the tax collector.
Joke's on you. I don't own a car.
And Gramina, replace all his clothes with Speedos.
Oh,
Joke's on you. I'm wearing that.
Oh, gosh.
Okay. I can't summon any more monsters, but that's okay. That's fine. But my 100 Eyes does have one other effect. Let's see. Let me just look at my monsters here. Can I use any one of these guys' effects? I don't think I can. No, I can't. So it'd be pointless for me to use his effect anyway. So
Yeah.
Okay, what do you got there? Uh-oh. Amazoness Chainmaster anime version. Oh, no. And I know what it does, too.
At least you don't know the junk.
Basically, if it's sent to the graveyard on attack position, he can pretty much look through my deck and take any card from it.
And I hate to say this, Ricky, but at least you don't know the pumpkin man.
What did I say about blowing up my field spell? Not only do you use half your life points, but you do, your monster's effects are also negated.
Oh, God. Jack just loves to test the water.
Well, actually, I take that back. His Amazon's Chain Master still got its effect because its effect resolves in the graveyard, not on the field. So he technically could get. He technically got away with it. But now he can basically look through my deck and get anything from it.
And I did.
Well, okay. Let me see what I can do.
Are you gonna put a feeler out so I can get them out?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give myself some reinforcements. I'm gonna just put you to defense mode, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this guy face down. Then what we're gonna do is end my turn. What do you got there? You take no battle damage from battles involving it. That's fine. So, I mean, it protects you. It prevents you from losing the duel. So, you control one month switch the original attack of the. No, I can't even do that. Can't even do that. Thank you. Well, there goes 100 Eyes. Let me see her. That's fine. You can blow up my back row. And you can blow up my 100 Eyes. That's fine.
At least it's not a blowback.
I'll add Earthbound Immortal Red Nova to my hand.
Yeah.
I just need a field spell. That's the only thing I need is my field spell.
And I just need 2 more monsters. Let's say we basically we do this with a bang, huh?
Oh, if you want to bang, I can just break out the TNT.
TNT, that's dynamite.
Yeah.
All right. I did it off key on purpose to avoid copyright.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's see. What can I do?
We don't want to be evading ACDC here.
Give me Earthbound Servant Geo Griffin. Geo Griffin effect. Special summon. Get me my Groundskeeper back. Groundskeeper effect. Get me Linewalker. Linewalker effect. Get me Earthbound Prison from my grave to my hand. I draw. Okay. Activate Earthbound Prison, but I will not use its effect. Then what I'm gonna do is activate Earthbound Prisoner Stoneslinger's effect from hand. Target the Groundskeeper in my deck, add that to hand. Then what we're gonna do, activate Gramina's effect. Target target you. Okay, then what we can do here is I have my turn. That's really all I can do. We got that. Amazon is training. That's fine.
I just need 1 more monster.
Monsters roll by battle with this card or place on the bottom of the deck. That's fine. I have my turn. That's all I can really do. Okay. Let me check Gmail. Okay, there's nothing, so I can close this out for now. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so oh, okay, you have an Earthbound Immortal too. Okay, so
do you not remember what from earlier?
Amazon, you stole that, did you?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. You can have Uru. Let me see. You know what we're gonna do? I'll activate Ultimate Earthbound Immortals effect. I will destroy my groundskeeper. Oh, that's right. He can't be destroyed by battle by card effects. Whoopsie. Okay. I mean, I got nothing else. Really?
Boom.
And dang it. Sorry. Earthbound monsters I control due to groundskeeper event cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do here. So let's see. Activate Gramina effect. Target Geogriffin. There we go. Then what we can do is I can at least set. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do you. Set this face down, and in my turn, your move. Activate Geogriffin effect. Summon from the graveyard. Let's see here. Earthbound Prisoner Stone Sweeper. Okay. There's Whipmaster. Okay. Blow Piper, that's fine. Okay. You're gonna use Uru's effect, that's fine. To take my monster, that's fine. Okay, how much is that? Perfect. Alright, that's fine, I'll take the damage. As long as my groundskeeper survives, none of my monsters are going anywhere. But it doesn't really help that my life points are being shredded still. Okay, that's fine. Geogriffin comes back to me. Draw. Perfect. Okay. Now I can do what I'm supposed to do. Okay, let's see here. Synchro into Gremlin. Activate Geogriffin's effect. Target my groundskeeper. Resummon it. Okay. Perfect. This is all going according to plan. Okay.
Think about it. If you look at the synchro, he basically looks like he just broke out of the chains on his arms. But if you look at the fusion one, the chains and like handcuffed things are still there.
Yep. All right. Choose an effect via my Gremlin's effect. Thank you for the life points. Activate Gramina's effect. Target gremlin. Okay. All right. This should do it.
You won't attack with basically that servant.
Gremlin, Geogriffin, attack. Activate. Activate Gremlin's effect.
Oh,
What you got there? Amazoness archers. Oh well, you destroy Wildra Coach Roska. No big deal. Let's see. Perfect. I can use monsters for my graveyard. I'll use you from my graveyard as well as you from my graveyard. Fusion summon Earthbound Servant Geokraken. Okay. And unfortunately, I'm forced to attack. So Geokraken, attack into Spiritualist. And Gremlin has to attack directly in the game. Good game, Jack. Good game. You almost had me. You almost had me, because if you look at my deck, I was at 22 cards. If you would have kept up your combo, you would have decked me out.
Yeah, you guys are going to face one of my best decks.
All right, Benny boy, let's do this.
Yep, because we gotta get on to Duelism of the Roses.
Yep. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Time for anime mode, people.
If we're going anime mode, I know exactly what deck I'm bringing up.
Yeah, it's been a long time since the Dark Synchro deck has come out, so why not?
I'm bringing Uriah super OP.
Why, dude? Why stop at super? Go
Mago.
It's go beyond plus ultra. Get the catchphrase right.
At least it's not an alternate.
My Hero Academia line, in case anybody's wondering.
You want to know the shock? You want to know the you want to know the shocking thing, Jack?
What?
I've never seen My Hero Academia.
Oh
At least
my
he's
goodness!
not talking about Academia nuts.
Okay, what does this hand look? Ah, this hand is horrible.
I can't wait to see mine. God. Oh God, he's got the
Oh crap! He's got Big Daddy Mumbo Jumbo over there.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of have to. Considering basically it's a 2-on-1, I have to pick one of my best.
Well, I mean, it is one of your best. I mean, you're not.
The challenge is basically to try to get it before you can basically wipe my life points out. That's the real challenge.
That's the real tough part.
Yeah. All right. Ancient Leaf, get your life points. That's fine. Pot of Greed, that's fine. 2 pieces, fine. That's fine. You can have your pieces. We got everything we need over here. All right, babe. Ben, look what you got.
Oh shoot. Oh gosh.
Oh, don't worry. The CPU always fits my machines.
At least it doesn't. Oh my God.
Funny, Jack. Funny.
At least he's not.
Oh my lord. Ben, look what you just drew with that green pack trap card.
At least it's not the titty trap card.
Hey, watch the line. What's that?
Hey, Ben, calm it down.
I'm sorry, I'm just in a really.
It's okay. It's okay. Just.
Yeah. Fallen Paradise. 2.
Yeah, get you more cards, Ben. Get you more.
Oh! Well, sadly, we can't use either one of them.
No, we can't.
Oh, but wait, look what we can do. Bye. Ooh, it's a.
What is that? Hard restoration? What the? Oh, it's a rush tool card. What do we got here? When an opponent mounts a card attack, draw into 5 cards in your hand and reveal your hand. If you have a monster in your hand, also gain life. Dang! That's basically a better version of Card of Demise.
Sorta, yeah.
You know what? I think I know what new draw power card I'm going to experiment with the Dark Synchro deck. Thank you.
Thank
Well,
you.
I one of the face downs with that Armageddon Knight.
Mm-hmm.
The boot won't fit.
Oh, that did it. That did it. That did it. Okay, Ben, you sort of made a. Well, actually, wait. No, I don't know. Well, no. But what I would have done, Ben, is those monsters should have gone to the graveyard.
I couldn't do anything. Oh,
well, the trap monster should have, but you had no way to put them in the graveyard.
Oh.
Okay. Let me think here. Let me try to get my math under control here. Are any of these dark attribute?
Nope, that's
Wait. Two of those trap monsters are dark attribute. Perfect. I'll just send these 2 to the grave to get We Riches Apprentice.
And you're right, it's a power.
Attack the face downs. Come on.
Don't
do it.
Don't worry. I'll be attacking you shortly. Just let me finish my plays, please. Thank you. Okay, let's see. What else can I do? I can't go into a Dark Synchro just yet. Okay, enter battle. Armageddon Knight attack. What is that? A singing. Oh, dang it! I fell for it.
At least.
There's piece number 3. Let me guess. Let me take a wild guess. This is another one, isn't it? This has to be another one. Yes, it's another one. But it can't get. But Jack. That's not the original effect of Sangan. This is the hard ones per turn version. You goofed up on that.
Hard ones per turn.
You should have went to the old effect of Sangan, not the hard ones per turn version.
Yeah.
All right, Bennett, your move.
Oh, you want attack?
Or will we?
Ben.
Well, come on. Ben. Do it. Come on. Do it.
I'm gonna do it. Here comes Uriah number 2.
Ooh,
Okay,
wow. I'm so big gecko.
Uriah attack!
Oh, we can't because
Is it because of Dark Summoning Beast?
I forgot about that.
Let me read this thing. Oh! Well, thanks a lot. He just bought him another turn.
Oh, baby.
Well, it's not like you can't. Well, you can't summon it yet, Ben. You have to have more traps, and unfortunately, you don't have any traps right now. Okay. Hey, at least it goes to my turn, thankfully.
Activate Hyperblaze number 2.
That's fine. We can have another one. We can have another one. That's not a problem. Okay, let me see what I can do. Okay, let me see. Funny, Ben. Funny. Okay. Let me see what I can do with this hand here. Oh my lord. What can I do with this? Let's see. You know what we're gonna do? I have an idea. I know this ain't gonna work, but I'm just gonna summon it anyway. Bring out Dark Tuner Dark Ape. I know there's not a way for me to bring in a I can't bring in a Dark Synchro. Dagnabbit. Okay, so what we're gonna do first before I attack, I'm gonna blow up that back row of Uriah's effect. What did I blow up? What is that? A Wabaku. Okay, no problem.
That was so weak.
Okay, Uriah attack.
Oh.
It's a mark. What do you know? What do you know? Look what it is, Ben. It's basically Jack's booger. Well, at least we know one thing. He doesn't use Kleenexes.
Use your forehead.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what?
You won't attack the face ground.
No. Well, it doesn't matter because it was a witch of the Black Forest.
Oh lord.
Is it on 5? Nope. It's not on 5 yet. Okay, he's got 4 out of 5.
But he's not going to.
Well, here's the thing, Ben. Looking at the life points, looking at the attack power here, even if you did attack, according to my calculations, he most likely will have one more turn if this map is done correctly.
Hold on. What if we activate Hyperplay?
At least I think we'll have one turn. I don't know. Okay, one Hyperplays goes off.
They both go off.
Then that one goes off. Let's see. 5, 5, 11. How did that?
Oh man, you calculated way the hell
Wait. How did that math actually calculate? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Right to
what the down 30.
He had literally 4 out of 5, and you actually calculated exactly his life points with those hyperplaces, Ben.
I don't even know how that happened.
Basically, Uriah learned how to do math. That's what happened. Basically, Uriah learned his ABCs and his 1, 2, 3s. That's how he won.
Yeah. And oh god, now I got that Michael Jackson song in
my head. Okay, I'm gonna start nice and easy. Shovelroid.
What are you taking a slow ride?
Funny Ben. Fun. What is that? Break the seal. Oh, that's just to help you get Exodia pieces. Okay. Reckless Greed, but since you use like a Reckless Greed, you have to skip 2 of your draw phases.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what? We're gonna do. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna end my turn with just this shovel right here.
And he has to skip his draw phase. That's 1 out of 2.
Yeah, well, that's how Reckless Greed works. I mean, in order to, Reckless Greed is not going to just allow you to draw 2 cards that easily. It's just not going to happen.
That would be like a duplicate product.
Hello, Big Orange Daddy.
Oh boy.
Or as it's going to be, or as it's soon going to be called. Oh dang it! I just lost my train of thought. I was about to say something funny, but then I lost it.
Train derailed. News 11.
Funny. He said train derailed. News at 11. Okay, jar of avarice, that's fine. You can recover your pieces. That's fine. I don't care.
Oh Lord. You know
before you do that, Ben, well, I was gonna say activate graceful charity, but yeah, do that, please. Thank you.
Discard both of them.
There you go.
Okay.
Here
comes the big red gecko.
at least you got him. What is that? Defense draw. Interesting. Okay, Fallen Paradise. That's fine. That's very fine. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, Uriah. Attack one of those. What is it? Witch of the Black Forest.
And that also has a hard one.
D2 shield. Select one visibility. Its defense becomes in it.
Oh.
Okay. That did it. That did it. Okay. Just wait till it's my turn. Just you wait. Yeah.
It's another one. Oh.
Yeah, he's got two of them. There you go.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not after your gecko.
At least he's not after the hiney. Oh, God.
Look, listen. Does your gecko sell car insurance?
Oh Lord.
Shovelwide effect. Discard a card. Get a spell from your deck to your hand, Ben.
This one.
Perfect. Okay, at least it sets me up.
And then it knocks you down. Oh shoot.
Oh, he's not gonna like this.
Do it.
Graveyard rebound.
Oh shoot.
Okay, let's start abusing Pot of Greed, shall we? I need some more cards anyway. As well as some great hold on a minute. Oh, it's Aiden.
Uh-oh.
What?
Aiden's coming in here.
Oh, hey.
He's just got a. There he is.
The fun has arrived. Thank you very much.
Okay. No.
I take it Sarah went to bed.
Yeah, she did.
Yep.
Activate. Guilt gripping Morganite. Okay. I think I almost got this. Activate graceful charity. Draw free. Discard Tragodia and Dark Turn of Goddess Wataka. Okay. I think I almost got this. Okay, so I just need to get to a certain card. Activate Graceful Charity again. Draw free. Discard you. And discard you. Activate Darkness Seed effect. The next thing I'm gonna do is, let's see here. Let's see. Can I activate this? Yes, I can activate this again, actually. Thanks to Graveyard Rebound, Graceful Charity. Draw free.
Man.
There it is! Perfect! Okay. I was waiting on this monster. Okay, so discard you and discard you. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of 2 of these. Go for Dark Tuner Nightmare Hand. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's see. Okay. Perfect. Alright. When the shadows are about even darker shadows, the curtain pulls back and reveals a world without light. Dark Synchro Summon Ultimaya Tzolk'in.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Next, I'm going to place 1 card face down to activate Ultimaya Tzolk'in's effect, allowing me to bring out any dragon synchro I want. I'll bring out my 100 Eyes Dragon. The next thing I'm gonna do here is let's look in the grave here. What to do? I'm gonna play Imperial Custom to protect these lovely trap monsters from being destroyed. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do you in order to go in for Wee Witch's Apprentice. If you're wondering why I just did what I did, you'll see why soon enough. Then what I'm going to do is Graceful Charity. Draw free. Perfect. I got the other 2. Discard you. Activate Time Tearing Morganite. And Succumbing Song Morganite. Alright. Perfect. This is going perfectly. Activate Crystal Charity again. Draw free. Discard you and you. Don't worry, I just need to get to a certain card, Jack. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing.
They're finding a bunch of evidence and wigs, sunglasses, tape guys. They made the suspects wanted for robberies all over town. It's what else they've been doing around town.
Hold on just a minute, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on.
It's like marijuana, maybe under an ounce. They're strong, right? Straight up, an ounce of weed. Is that how much you love weed? Oh, I love weed. This ain't live shows. This weekend, you can catch the most memorable, most exciting, heart-pounding moments. What happened? You know what we call that? A clue. Back-to-back on encores this Friday and Saturday, only on Reels and Street.
Your joy could be your life helps you build. Your life looks natural with water in your body. Relax. Greater effects to free more fiber than any other gummy. Happier puppers.
I'm here to talk to you about something incredibly important. My favorite puzzle game, Duel. See, I'm a bit of a puzzle. Duel games,
my function. Yes means like the way
What was on my ILA to a box? You're asking the wrong limit.
you should ask why my mom. That's right.
The fiduciary manager, but you understand the person manager is links. That's what intelligent. Yeah, smart. Smart than that. Smartest. Come on. We ran a promotion. I don't know if I should do it. And it's so obvious. And again, it's actually pretty original. Yeah, definitely not worth it. Okay, exactly. To avoid mutual friends, just turn on NordVPN. Malicious websites and malware.
Wait, no, I'm always hot. My site software.
I think my site first never does that. If I go for a mischief and it was company all night, and I'll just keep that in that. Street never does that. Street never leaves sale of the year. All that. You had all the must read and just look at this. AI, turn your lights on.
Lights on.
And drive the car. Anything right? That's it. But AI ain't gonna fix your broken water line. It's terrible. Having a plan for home service offers solutions. When it comes to some breaks, we'll send a qualified contractor to pay for the repair. There's nothing like additional coverage. Find and get a plan for home service. Get it once flight hotels. Special home service started to feel like that. All attention coverage. Rush order keys, people controlling managers, we can't cover anything. Last t-shirt, Rush Order Tees also offers customizable sweatshirts and hoodies, polos, hats, activewear, fitness apparel, uniforms, mugs, pens, and bags. Design on anything.
Wow, we can
Visit rushordertees.com. We're going to pull over this silver Buick. The registration tab showing that it expired for the last 2 months.
Is that Jackson?
I think it is.
I'm shocked you haven't said your microphone's buzzing, Jack, on your phone. And Rick, you'll have to come back to let him back in.
Unfortunately. But now that annoying buzzing will stop. God, that was giving me a headache.
Me too. It's like, my God.
No, it's not me too, it's me poo.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that's what they call number 2, poo.
Yeah. At least now we have some entertainment for this episode. Yeah.
Was Jack not entertaining enough?
Oh, he was. It's just you provide a lot more entertaining comedy. Oh, there he is.
I was more than entertaining before you arrived.
Whoa.
I was more entertaining before you arrived. I'm the main course. You're like basically, let's put this in pizza terms. I'm the main dish. You're just basically the side order.
Well, gee, love you too, bro. Whoa!
But I didn't say what the side order was, did I?
I believe that we should be a duo main course, thank you. Without me, who would you be funny with?
Jack, he does make a
this.
point. Okay. Okay. Whoa. And a rare loot chest.
I love you, Saber. Here's a good kitty. That's my good girl.
It finally cooled off here a little bit, by the way.
Just a weed leaf? You know how much you love weed? So much I love weed. No. What's all the evidence we have at hand? Text phone messages, the weed, the cash.
God.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Right? Yeah, let's see. Didn't see, right? So put your left foot up. There you go. Did a parole search of the vehicle, and underneath the passenger seat, find just about an ounce of weed. Put your second phone. Within the last 15 minutes, either received text messages from people asking, "Is it cool to get that zip tonight?" Which is a street term they use for an ounce of weed, asking if he can drop it off. That in conjunction with the amount of weed that he had packaged with the amount of cash, that tells us that he's doing drugs on the streets. So he's going to jail tonight for possessing success.
I need that work money back. Man, that's work money, bro. It was that's the money I got, a couple hundred in my pocket. A lot more than that, bro. I'll tell you that. That's all legalized work money. I smoke weed. I'll never do work. I want 10-hour days.
Okay, I'm back. All right.
Oh no, he's back running.
Funny, Aiden.
Thank
Funny.
you.
No, if people were going to run away, they would have done so when you arrived.
Oh, Jack. Okay.
Says the one who stinks out of house.
Ooh.
Oh, no, that's not me.
Everyone deserves a home they love.
That's why we're bringing out everyday low prices.
Okay, then what we can do is set this face down. Okay, then what I can do, activate tuning, get me Dark Tuner Dark Ape. Okay, okay. Now what we can do is, let me look at my graveyard here. I can make a couple more plays. Yes, I can. Activate that. Return this to the hand. Get me Blackwing Zephyrus the Elite.
The older my card gets, the more
Normal sum. Actually, no. Better idea. Normal summon, normal method, sacrificing both of my tokens for me. And what I want to do is set one card face down. Revival Rose effect. Summon Revival Rose.
Do these roses know exercises? They must like to pedal on their bike.
Activate Regeki, destroying both of your Witches of the Black Forests.
Oh, that was a real shock.
And he only got some once, Aiden, because of the new rule.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
This is. I know, but basically, woo.
I am my turn.
Yeah.
Plans also include 24/7 emergency roadside services and courtesy towing.
Painful choice. Activate Jar of Avarice. Target. Localized tornado. Targeting. Oh, where is it? Graveyard Rebound. Shovelroid. You and you.
800-296-9047. 800-296-9047.
No matter what you drive, There's only one guarantee. It's gonna break down. I had a sensor light up on my dashboard. $2,600.
But if you've got endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again.
In my first year with endurance, they covered a $14,000 engine replacement. It was like, endurance covered it.
With endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered, plus hundreds more.
Thank you, because I will need this then.
It's covered it fully. I just
You'll
call
see.
endurance, tell them what my customer needs.
You summoned one of the limbs in attack position. What's going on? Oh my goodness! Legendary! Oh, and that thing is so freaking huge. Wait,
That's what she said.
but you know what? I have an idea.
What?
Careful, those are dangerous. Especially with your forehead.
Funny.
Of course. At least his head's not.
Funny.
I'm not even going to try and finish that line.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. You can destroy that. It'll at least allow me to get another monster back.
I know, but
perfect. Just what I wanted.
Yesterday they didn't come in and line up the front of the house on the roof. He's on the roof. Can you see him, Rob?
Anything else?
Come on down, Chief. Come on down. K9's coming.
Nope.
Wait, have the K9 come to the back of the house.
A measly 5,000 attack Exodia versus a 7,000.
Just don't, Ben. It knows. What? Oh, that's right. This version of Exodia, his power source requires as many pieces in the graveyard as possible, times 1,000. So since one piece went to his hand, it went from 5,000 to 4,000.
That's a point. Where's he at?
I forgot about that effect.
and I'm sure you're going to want to wait till he's a little weak to do a big blow, right?
Oh, you're wanting a big boom boom, huh? You want a big boom boom?
No, Mom, tell me.
What?
Man,
Jack.
22,000. Good game. Good game.
How that happened so quickly. Right.
What happened? Oh, really?
Uriah attacked. Was question, Jack? Is that a tiebreaker or was that a 2-0?
That was a 2-0.
2-0.
That was a 2-0.
I'm not happy. I need to win one duel, not one duel.
There's still 10 minutes in Edopro Duel Night. How about you and I go one more time? There's still 10 minutes. Get in here, Jack. Come on. I'm done with my Dark Synchro deck for now. Let me think here.
All right.
Hey, Jack, I have an idea.
What?
Bring out the Olympus deck.
I've been looking for you for a while.
You want to deal with the Olympus?
You got a bunch of warrants, okay?
You bring out the Olympic. You bring out the Olympians. I'm bringing out the gladiators.
Oh my Zeus!
All right, final duel for Edopro Duel 9. Let's go. I think we can whip this up in 10 minutes.
You want me to time that, Ricky?
No, I appreciate the offer, but I can time this mentally. Thank you.
Okay.
And here's the thing, even if we go a little over, I mean, there's still time for one more duel anyway. I was planning to go back to 1v1 after anime mode. I always go back to 1v1 after anime mode. Okay, what do you got there? Okay, Lowful. Okay. All right. Okay, while you do your turn, Jack, I'm gonna get me a quick glass of water.
Your turn.
Let go. So I wasn't a lead for one thing, okay? We're gonna take you up to the hospital to get treated, okay? Things like the guy gets hold up and then had to send a dog in. He's not gonna release the dog until he can see both hands. So what's the thing dropped off over there? You think? They have a pipe in it. Why would you take all of these?
Whoa.
Paramedics, level fire in there. All right, one's on the interstate. Pro line, heavy set. Break set. Athletic shorts. Run, don't walk. To On Patrol Live every Friday and Saturday night. Only on Reels.
Stay tuned. It's love. It's the homeboy from home. My son James, he's being treated for high-risk neuroblastoma. I want him to have a chance to grow up. I mean, just the think that he was born with cancer scattered me.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases. You'll never receive St. Jude for treatment in Chernobyl housing. Call or go online right now and become a St. Jude partner and hope for only $19 a month.
Having a child with cancer is an extremely tough journey. We went from remission and singing with ABCs, all of a sudden coming back for chemotherapy or radiation. Cancer does not care.
The relapse is very emotional. St. Jude has been amazing because it's all about you for the kid. We're here to help your grandson.
You can make a difference. You can become a St. Jude partner right now. Join with your credit or debit card for only $19 a month, and we'll send you a St. Jude t-shirt. You can proudly wear to show your support.
All these children deserve to live. Your donations are contributing one more piece of the puzzle to curing this horrible disease. And I would love for it to be the day where no other family has to fear losing their child to cancer. You've given us hope.
You can join to save lives by supporting St. Jude.
The system is outdated and archaic and vulnerable to title fraud, a growing scam the FBI now calls house stealing. Scammers can now easily download and forge one document, apply one fake notary stamp, and then file it with the recorder. Just like that, the property has been taken out of your name. Then they borrow against your home using your equity.
Find out if you're already a victim. Go to HomeTireLab.com now. Are you ready for an electric joy now? It's just the people of the web. Introducing electric e-bikes. Experience what it's like to feel like it's anywhere. And go confident with the best-selling electric bike in the U.S. We have every type of bike for every type of ride. Get for your doorstep for free. Little to no assembly required. How about your next adventure? Over at electricebikes.com. Electric e-bikes. Affordably awesome.
Joey G could be in that, but would you vote?
Oh, it's the Bean. Bean, come here. No.
Dude, how big is Ricky's house that he has to get a glass of water that takes 5 minutes?
I know, right?
One might think Ricky's overweight and he's just moves as slow as Jabba the Hutt.
Oh god.
No, he's faster than Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt moves about an inch a day.
You want to know what? You want to know what would have been really ironic in Return of the Jedi?
What?
Is if Luke Skywalker somehow broke open Jabba's barge right near the Sarlacc pit, used the Force to lift Jabba the Hutt out of the barge, and then linger him over the Sarlacc pit until Jabba says, "Okay, I give."
No, because basically, remember, it requires great focus and stuff and everything, and he wouldn't be able to focus with Jabba's guard probably trying to shoot at him.
Good point.
I'm just saying, because remember basically what Yoda did in Episode 2.
Yeah.
He required focus doing that, because he had to literally use the Force to imagine his hands gripping that thing so it wouldn't fall on them,
Right.
And that requires great focus. So basically, if you compare that to basically the scene you're talking about for Episode 6, what's the difference?
Yeah.
There wasn't anybody shooting at Yoda.
Right.
Because basically, remember, Jabba's guards were trying to kill Luke, remember? He literally had to basically use his lightsaber and cut down several guards.
Okay, I'm back now.
Welcome back. What took you so long?
I had to get me a glass of water.
How big is your house that it takes 5 minutes for you to do that?
It's a mobile home park. I not only had to get water, but my mother wanted to talk to me for a second about something personal.
Okay, that's understandable. Perfectly understandable.
Yeah, perfectly understandable.
All I can do is just set these two and end my turn for now.
I'll set this down.
White Warriors Snow the Rope Dust. Attack directly. Gains 100 attack for each card on the field. Okay.
At least it's not gaining the.
Oh, avenging that purse shaft. That's a good one. I actually used to use that very card in my Lightsworn deck years ago. Activate Gladiator Beast Noxious' effect. Summon that in defense position.
By the way, yeah, that monster, I can't tell if that's supposed to be a guy or a girl. Without a chest is angled and stuff. Without a chest is angled and stuff. I really can't tell if that's supposed to be a guy or a girl. I'm not trying to be sexist. You know that.
I know. I can actually tell what it is. It's definitely a male.
I'm just saying, because from a certain angle, it looks like a female. From a certain angle. Like, it's leaning forward, if you look at the card, right? It's leaning forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it looked almost female.
Yeah.
I said almost,
let's see. Special summon Gladiator of Beast Vesparis. Okay, draw. Let's see.
Oh yeah, like I'm basically really impressed of an overgrown seahorse.
Nay.
At least it wasn't an overgrown sea lion.
Fun fact: seahorses are actually easy to take care of, and they are also the slowest creature in the sea. Basically, a starfish could outmove them.
Well, anybody could see that unless it was really a D.
Sorry. Hee hee.
Come on, that was a good joke, and you know it.
It was. It was.
And time for that. Is that a tiger? I don't know. Is that supposed to be a tiger?
It is.
The Jaguar.
It's supposed to be like it's some sort of a lion, tiger creature. I don't know exactly the species.
No, it looks like a tiger because the lion basically. I've seen the gladiator beasts. Remember, I use them for it. That doesn't look like a lion. It looks more like a tiger. Anyway, that tiger basically is about to basically be declawed.
Declawed. That's funny. That's funny.
Ooh.
Okay, draw. Still not getting what I want, but I can still get this. Shuffle these two.
Yeah. About that.
Magic cylinder. That's fine.
Hey Ben,
What?
I like the name you used for your Google Meet. Ben, Mr. Hackintosh Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Charge for the sky.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Aiden, that was actually my slogan for a long time.
No kidding.
Yeah, I used to, because I remember watching this movie called Blank Check where there was Mr. Macintosh, but then I didn't want to boycott them, so I said, "What the heck? I'm gonna
Oh,
put."
you didn't want to do a copyright infringement, so you.
No, not just that, but I did Hackintosh videos for many years, and my buddy Fred gave me that name.
Oh, there you go. It suits you.
That'll do it.
Yeah,
that'll do.
But
Pig.
given Apple is not supporting Intel as of next year, I stopped
But
doing
yeah,
those.
I mean,
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep, they're not supporting Intel at macOS 27 next year.
Ouch.
Yep.
What's
And
going on? What's going on, Ben?
as I said when we were watching WWDC, Ricky, they're not supporting. It was addressed at Apple's State of the Union address this year that macOS will no longer be supporting the Intel platform after Tahoe. So.
I see.
Yes, so it's the end of the Hackintosh after this round of macOS.
So this is basically the final nail in the coffin for Hackintosh.
Yes, as well as running macOS on older Macs. So.
Wait, what? What happened to my mom? Oh, you.
Yeah.
Geyser's effect. Get me Vesparis and Noxious.
Yeah. Oh, there was an OCLP update, Ricky.
Oh, open core patch?
Yeah, as of 2 hours ago.
Oh, what did they commit now?
Add AppleDB as install system source. So I don't know if it patches or not right now, but I can't tell you.
Just knowing that little bit of information tells me that it's going to be a very long while before the new version's only done.
Right.
In a way, I feel bad for police in Florida. There's an episode of Cops where they actually had to chase a wild zebra that escaped from the zoo.
Yeah.
Went down right into ran right down the street, and they were trying to corral it. Had to use a horse trailer to get it in there.
Oh, man. No. That's And another thing they're doing in Tahoe, by the way, Ricky, is unless you click Not Now with their file vault program, which basically is sort of like disk encryption in Linux.
Yeah.
You cannot. It's basically you'd have to wait for it to turn off in the settings, and unless you don't, you'll be prompted to enter a password on boot up, basically locking you out of your computer.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So they're changing how passwords work?
No, it's sort of like having Lux encryption on your hard drive in Linux, is what it's like. So it's basically like having a key to enter on your hard drive, essentially. Basically encrypting your hard drive.
I have never encrypted a hard drive or an SSD, and I don't plan to.
Ouch.
Right.
Jack, the Olympians aren't doing too hot against the gladiators.
This is only round 1 here.
Yeah.
And the
And
and we
only have
and we Olympians don't back down.
Yeah. And don't you only have time for one of the 3 rounds, Ricky? Or he might have gone AFK. We've already gone into way over time.
Let's see. Gladiator Beast comeback.
Yeah.
Special summon.
What the heck is that?
Activate Indomitable. Target these 2. Activate Gladiator Beast and Gladiator Beast Respite. Discard these 2. Draw free. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I know exactly the move I can make. Yep. I got an idea. Activate Gladiator Rejection. I can't activate Respite again, but that's okay. Let's see. Target you, shuffle them back. Get me you. Activate Tamer Editor Effect. Get me Gladiator Beast Guy Zaurus. Zaurus
Come on,
Effect.
attack me. Please don't.
Bye.
Really?
Oh, where's yours?
Just end me. Just end me. I don't care.
Nah.
I don't care anymore.
I'll give you a parlay. Just one, though.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get a water or something.
I've already got my water.
Yeah.
Just
we'll
don't
go ahead and
go
hop off. Ricky, I'll see
into labor.
Ricky, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I'll see you in Discord.
Okay, you just get Duelist of the Roses and Twitch ready. Okay, it won't take me long.
Bye.
I'll give you another one. Go on. Mm.
Huh. Hmm. Huh. Huh. You know, I really should be honest with you, 88. Is-
Hmm.
I really, really should be honest.
You know what? I'll let you have it. Go ahead. I'll make it fair for you. I'll let you get some damage in. There you go. Activate.
Well, it looks like this zebra on cops wanted to go for a swim.
Activate Flavian. Oh, in my turn. I'll give you one more.
I just need to get a big guy up. I can't exactly do it right now. Can't get it yet. Come on. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Huh. 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 Hmm. Bum bum. I'm sorry. Did you need that?
Looks like Jack, the Olympians are making a comeback. Even though the Olympians are still back onto the ropes, the Olympians are starting to mount a counterattack. What will the gladiators do?
88. Okay, what are you doing? Ooh,
Say,
wow.
say hello to my newest monster, Claudius. And now Claudius is going to say hi to you. Do your thing, Claudio.
How adorable.
Oh.
Did you honestly forget I put that there?
Nah. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I let you get your big boy out. So I'm gonna pretty much do what would normally be considered a DI key saying move. Would you like to know what that is? 10,
What?
9,
Don't you dare.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bound to. Ooh.
Okay, round two. Okay.
But seriously, did you honestly forget that I had the Moon Mirror Shield equipped to him?
I know. That you pretty much had a winning combination there. That's one of the reasons why I just said, you know what, let's just go to round 2 anyway.
Huh. 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 Huh.
Didn't. Ah, perfect. There's my field spell. Awesome. Do that. Then what we're gonna do is summon you. I end my turn. Your move.
I will place that down. And see that one. That as well. And that. Then activate this. And I will summon this. Good move. Huh. 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 Huh.
What do we got here? Okay, it's that thing again. Let's see here. Give me out bestiari.
Let's see. Oopsie. And I'm sorry. Did you need that overgrown chicken? $88. Is that right?
I was gonna cook the chicken.
Oh, sorry. I'm not in the mood for chicken. Is there any leftovers?
Let's see. Is that 900? Yeah, that's 900. So that's only replay the attack. Go to main phase 2. Then what we can do, get me Sagittari. Sagittari.
I find it odd how the card is called Valhalla Hall of the Fallen, yet it's for fairy types. If you look at the Nordic deck, there is not a single fairy. There's hardly any fairy types in there.
No, well, there's very little fairy types in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I find it very. This had to have come out before Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. This card here, it had to have.
Mm-hmm. I believe Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla Hall of the Fallen did come out before 5Ds. I believe it came out during GX era. I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense. And because if it came out during 5Ds, it had to have came out before. It couldn't have, because we were literally introduced to the Nordic monsters from Team Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Like before that, no one saw any monsters that even resemble the Nordic stuff. You know.
Yeah. Summon quest. Okay, I don't think I can go in. Yeah, I can't go into my fusions, but I will go into one of my mini link monsters. Activate effect. Let's see. Special summon Noxious. Noxious effect. Drop into grave Vesparis. Okay, then I believe I can go into another link. Oh no, even better. Okay, we go a 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, and da-da-da-da-da. Activate effect of Claudius. There we go. Enter battle. Claudius attack. Magic cylinder. Fine. That's fine. Oh, double damage. Okay, that's fine as well. Good news about Claudius is I get another battle phase. So let's try that again. And I'll also bring out Vesparis from my hand. And attack for, it's going to be 14. That's fine. Okay. No, do not do that. Instead, shuffle both my monsters back into the deck and extra deck. Get out Tamer Editor. Tamer Editor effect. Get me. Let's see here. Get me Gladiator Beast Dalmatitis. Set this and end my turn. Activate this. Set another one of these. End my turn. Your move. Okay. Camera editor effect. Let's see here. This time, get me Gyzaris effect. Oops. Did you need that?
Really? You're really gonna do me dirty like that?
Enter battle. 35. Okay, let me calculate this. So, nope, you're not even dead. Not even dead. Okay.
What's the point? All I got is this here.
What do you got? What? A Mystic Horseman. Really? I was honestly expecting something a little bit better, but a Mystic Horseman? I'm sorry.
It's all I got right now. And it's a centaur.
Well, I know he's a centaur, but what I was expecting from your deck was something a little bit more elaborate.
Well, like I said, it's what I have for now. Beep beep.
Dark Valkyria, that's fine.
Oh, but they aren't sticking around.
You're going to Xyz summon. Okay, what are you going into? Number 39 Utopia. Now that can do something. But the good news, Domatitis allows me to choose your opponent for you. You're going to attack into Gyzaris.
That's actually what I was going for anyway.
However, my field spell has an effect. My field spell, if a Gladiator Beast monster was special summon from the abstract this turn, I could set a Gladiator Beast trap from my deck, but that's not the only thing it does. Since you declared an attack, I get to special summon a Gladiator Beast monster from my deck, and it can't be destroyed by battle. I'll bring out my Ligori. You know what? You're going to attack Ligori instead, but he can't be destroyed by battle. So you can either take, you can either just attack for no reason and do me a little bit of damage, or you can negate your attack. But on second thought, I can summon another one. Okay, Vespars, get out here. There we go. Okay. So I'll at least take a little bit less damage. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let the phases go. In phase, flawless effect. I'm gonna set my final Gladiator Beast War Chariot face down. And just so you're wondering, Jack, all 3 face downs are War Chariots. I'm just gonna say it right now.
I already see them. It's literally showing me them.
Okay, now what we're gonna do next is of the following. We're gonna do and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. 5 monsters. And now, Claudius has his effect again. The one thing though, the one thing you gotten there, only a number can destroy another number. And I don't have a number. So even if I did attack, you could just negate my attack anyway. So I'm going to do us all a favor. Activate Tamer Editor's effect. I'm just going to do this instead. I'm going to bring out Neocus. There we go. Then what I'm going to do is enter my battle phase. Claudius, attack number 39, Utopia. Any response? I'll let that go through. However, my Claudius has an effect. Any response to Claudius? That would be a no. Claudius allows me to summon a Gladiator Beast monster. I'm going to bring out Gladiator Beast Mermelio. Mermelio has an effect. Since it was special summoned by the effect of a Gladiator Beast monster, I can destroy any monster on the field, including my own. So do I want to free up a monster zone here? That's the question. You know what, Mermelio? Commit suicide. Any response, Jack? That would be a no. And now what we're going to do, Neogris, attack. And go to main phase 2. I'll use Neogris effect in order to special summon 2 Gladiator Beast monsters from my deck. I will bring out, let's see, 2 copies of Vesparis. And thanks to Claudius, I get to redo my battle phase. Okay, Claudius, 4,700, attack. All right. Now I got a decision. I have a choice to make. I'll let that final negation go through. And now you can't negate no more. So time for Utopia to take up pounding.
Please, please, sir. May I have some more?
That could be taken both ways, Ricky.
Sorry, I didn't think of that until just now.
Well,
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, final parlay, Jack. Final parlay. Because next turn, this duel is over.
Yeah, except one thing. Your monsters basically can't destroy Utopia.
They can't. But I got something that can. I'll use my Tamer Editor's effect in order to summon a Gladiator Beast from my extra deck. I'll bring out Geysaris. Guys, Norris, blow
Please no.
up number
Please.
39 Utopia. I am my turn. Oh, dang it, I'm out of water.
Well, I guess your water broke then. Who knew you were pregnant in the first place?
What in the world did you tribute some? You know, I gotta see what you did here. Okay, what in the world did you tribute some? I gotta see this. What is that? Dark Lord Marie? Let me read this thing. Nah. Not, I don't buy that one bit. I don't buy that one bit. 200. I'm sorry. 200 life points is not enough. It's a Nanya. Claudius. Special summon Domatitis from my extract, please. Thank you. All right. All right. Final turn. Enter battle. Claudius, begin the onslaught.
I got a little proposition for you, 88.
What's
if
your
this
proposition?
card that I have, if this card that I have basically stops the attack, I basically get to at least get, I at least get to get one of my big guys out. If it stops the attack. You'll get up for that little gamble?
If you want to experiment, go right ahead.
If I can stop the attack, I won the gamble. Meaning I get to get a big guy out before you can finish me. Hey, you took the gamble, didn't he? Didn't he, Husky?
Yep.
Okay.
And he did it on live TV, ladies and gentlemen.
That's fine. Okay. In phase, draw.
Welcome to Olympus.
Come on, damn it.
Hey.
Sorry, that just slipped out.
Here, while we're waiting for my big guy to come out, let's basically listen to some music.
Oh, at least she's playing a harp. That's nice. Draw.
Well, the harp was basically one of the, favorite instruments back then.
Yeah, true.
I mean, seriously, even basically both guys and girls played that stuff.
Yep, that is true. Hold on a minute. Bathroom break.
We'll be right back after these messages. Was that a good one, Husky?
Nice.
Well, I mean, what else should I have said, right? Dueling, yes. Why? It's right. It has to be close to the phone for you to hear, and I didn't hear you because you didn't say it loud enough.
I didn't say nothing.
Not you, Aiden.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Pity you, Ricky. Did you call the plumbing? Because I got it all the way from here.
What's going on?
You said you had to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I did.
You did more than that. You blew up the whole septic system. I can smell you from here.
Funny, funny.
I mean, not a bad little defense at the moment till I get a big guy out, huh?
Yeah.
So while we're waiting for the big guy, one of the big guys to arrive, would you like any refreshments while you're visiting here in Olympus?
Just a little bit of water.
Oh, we don't drink water here. Yo, yo, Centaur. All right, bring our guest some of the finest wine.
Oh, this wine's not that bad. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm off to bed. Good night.
All right, have a good night, Aiden.
He already left.
Okay. That's fine.
Say hello to the Forge Master of Olympus.
Huh. Roll. Okay, graveyard rebound. Okay.
Look at it now.
Oh my lord. 6,200. 67. Oh my gosh.
But you're like, I can't attack the to activate cards from the sky.
I can't do anything. I can't. Fairy box, that's fine. I end my turn.
You okay, ADH? I didn't take the fun out of it, did I?
No, I'm just getting tired.
Oh, okay. I thought I basically did something wrong.
No, you didn't.
Please tell me I didn't do anything wrong. You know.
Oh my lord. Okay. Let me think.
Kind of basically introduce you to I want you to guess which Olympian this is.
Spartacus?
No, I said Olympian.
Hercules?
No.
Apollo?
Yep. Because remember, Apollo had a bow, remember? Apollo's bow
true.
from the God of War games.
Detached material? Yeah, you can have that. Well, there goes my Claudius. Let's see. That's fine. That is completely fine. Yep. 62 minus 1450, dude. Based on those calculations, you can go for game right there if you attack the 1450. My last words are, I salute you. Good game.
Wait, that would make it 1-1 each. Shouldn't we go for a tiebreaker?
Can we?
I'm not saying we have to. I'm not saying we have to. I'm just saying, like, since you won one and I won one, doesn't that normally mean for a tiebreaker?
Normally, normally it would, but since we're overtime, how about this? Here's a compromise. We'll do the tiebreaker to Saturday at dojo training. Okay.
I was gonna say save it for the next time we do live.
Like save it for the next Edopro? You know, that's not a good idea. Just so you know, we live duels stay with live duels, just to keep things separated.
Yeah, that way we don't get confused.
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace out. Okay, that is it for this Edopro Duel Night Plus Open Chat. I thank you all so much for watching, so much for coming. If you enjoyed these live streams just as much as we all do, then smash that like button, ring-a-ding that notification bell, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you. The next Edopro Duel Nights are going to be in September, so keep a lookout for those. Also, keep a lookout for all the other events to come. But until then, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master 88 saying, see you later. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.